Okay, I think
Yeah,
YouTube stream dropped, but we should be back on. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, you're good. Also, I still have to watch your stream. Like, it's not in Discord yet.
Oh, it's not? I thought I. Oh no. Oh, because right, it crashed. That's so cool.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I'm only a few seconds behind when looking, and this is shotguns anyways, so it's not that big of a deal.
Okay, there you go. You should be good now.
Yes we are. Excellent.
Okay, so while we have our first wave of shotguns happening here, I don't see too many pushes to very start of first visits. I think that obviously you do have some different opening patterns, but I think within about like 10-15 minutes, they are playing in a way where they're just getting their shotguns, so I think they'll converge on each other soon. Talk to me a little bit about your experience with Fresh Faces 3. I was there to witness your first seed at least a little bit. What has transferred over very well? What is still something you might be struggling with? Give the audience a little bit of perspective of the differences between beginner any percent and beginner FF3.
Well, actually, you didn't see my first seed. You saw one of them, but the first one I did, Dewey was AA Dewey was coaching me. I had triple proof in Data Twilight Town.
Oh Jesus!
That was yeah. That was my first experience.
So that must have heavily biased you to STT then.
No, it hasn't actually.
Okay, well that's good.
I'm not against pushing it, but I've steadily over the. I could quickly count my folder of how many seeds I have. It's probably about 60 seeds. I've learned what tools I can use, like what my minimum tools for pushing it has decreased over the time, which has been very good. But in terms of my perspective of running Fresh Faces, running Rando versus running beginner any percent, I would say that it is very different. Like in any percent, it's all like your route is set. It's all about your fights. It's all about your menus, all that stuff. In this, this is a puzzle game.
Right.
This. It's not exactly KH2, but like it is KH2. But you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean.
Right.
But yeah, like it. But it is a fun thing, and a lot of fundamentals in KH2 has made things a lot easier. Ooh, I do like seeing someone run their do what's it called? What is it called? This leveling with the the Halloween Town leveling on the way out with the toy soldiers. It's a nice way to get like an extra like level 14. Yeah.
And by the way,
anyway.
This stream was this piece of information was accidentally linked yesterday because Nihao Dylan is also in this qualifier, and there was an accidental oversight where his stream was placed in place of his Async 1 seed. So our connection has actually been found in Halloween Town now. So we are one proof deep already, 7 minutes in.
All right. That's awesome. I see Halloween Town. I see not really much else. Wow.
Yeah, pretty barren.
Shotgun.
Yeah, what does Agrabah have? It had one thing that looks, looking at Nerdy, that looks like the LOD visit unlock.
Sword of the Ancestor, yep.
Yeah. And then Akira and Space Paranoids, I don't see anything on levels immediately, so, you get some pretty early levels from doing the Halloween Town strat, as you mentioned, and as you said, you said Pride Lands, right, if I'm not mistaken, that was your opening?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you do Pride Lands into Halloween Town, you get up to, like, what, level 17 very quickly or something like that?
Level 14.
14? Okay.
More or less. Yeah. And
still a lot of checks.
On your luck, yeah, depending on your luck with, like, Disney Castle, with the Bolt Towers, you can get to 15.
Okay.
Usually, and at worst, you're going to be at like 8 defense. You're never going to hit 10, which I know 10 is at that point where it gets bad for death abuses. The only thing about my route is that if I don't get anything to be quick in Beast Castle for the parlor death abuse, more times than not, I'll have a lot of HP and I'll be cycling the battle music, which stinks, but otherwise I can level, I have Trinity or something else good. But yeah, I take that risk just for the sake of maybe getting better movement.
Wait, where did we get Limit Form? Oh, we didn't! Wait, Laura went into Auto Limit to get the Limit level 2, which I don't think had anything other than like an aerial ability, but that was very clever. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but that was a nice, either very nice and well-intentioned or a very nice recovery.
They are having a little bit of trouble with this chest, but
there, go! All right, Laura's free. Whew. Those enemies are very annoying. If you get stuck on a ledge, that is very, very annoying. So I do not blame Laura. That was I'm glad that we were able to get out of there with 1 HP.
Oh yeah. They should be careful here. I actually don't take Aladdin's potions just for this exact situation, because now I'm a little bit worried about their situation with the with the waterfalls. Oh,
that is true. That can be. Oh, you willed it into existence.
My bad.
Oh no. Commentator's curse. It will continue for as many tournaments as we run.
That's right. But yeah, okay, I see Dallin doing the leveling as well. Oh no, this is the start of Halloween Town. Never mind.
Yeah.
I misread it. Oh, and we get to see what's going on in Hollow Bastion finally, and everyone, or not everyone, but I see
we have Trinity limit from somewhere.
Yeah,
we're using Trinity limit for this.
That is great to see. Money pouch on level 4. Okay, everyone's got money.
Everyone's rich.
Ah, yeah, you did say limit form was HB.
I actually did not. We had auto limit. I did not see that limit form was HP.
Nerdy.
At least I don't think so. I don't know. Did Laura go to HB? No, Laura did not go to HB. So we just happened to find limit form simultaneously.
Yep.
That's pretty huge for Nerdy, because that means that this Bailey fight, should he decide to go back, is going to be very, very quick to execute with limit form.
I imagine they'll do it, right? Like, you should because of the info.
We'll see what he decides to do. Looks like he's prepping something for combat, it seems. So I think we're doing. Yeah, okay. He thought about it.
Okay. Yeah, my thought is if you're going into HB1, you should do Bailey, especially if you have a piece of offensive magic, or if you have limit form. Either way, because now Nerdy almost definitely is going to do a couple of Sonic Blades or Ragnaroks and clear this relatively quickly. Yep.
I do want to quickly highlight, this is unrelated to the racers currently, but I just got some information from the TO teams. We have double-digit views on our international restreams. Can we can we get some W's in chat for the fact that our lovely friends Flo and Sun Zero are holding down the fort in the French and German restreams and maintaining double-digit viewers? Keep in mind, they found out about the package and how to use it and how to plug into our system not even 48 hours ago. So they have been very, very on top of everything. We have not done, let me say, I have not done my best job of communicating to them how everything works, and they picked up on it with no, they were like, all right, I get this, here's my next question. They plugged in very quickly. So I'm really glad to see that they get some massive viewership for the international community.
I wanted to take a jab at Sun Zero, but he works in tech like me, so I'm glad that he did it, and also good job, Flo. So there we go. What did we just report?
We got that LOD has 2 reports.
That might be worth it soon.
With a Reflect to go with it, it's a nice sweetening of the deal. The problem with Land of Dragons, at least in my opinion, I think LOD and OC in these settings sit squarely as you can do one or the other, but not both. They are such deep first visits that it's very challenging unhinted, or even if it is hinted but without the proof, to make both of those plunges. But double reports are always tough to ignore because that can truly save you a myriad of worlds as a result.
I agree. I personally have been an OC pusher, but every time I go for an LOD push, I get bitten in the butt. So it's been without info, I try to keep away, unless I have some really good stuff. Interesting chest routing from Nerdy on this Disney Castle. Going in a little circle.
Podgy, I'm going to quickly stop streaming to you and restream the window, because I think in studio mode it's going to shuffle things around for you, so it should be better now. In case you can't tell, we are approaching that 15-minute mark, so we are going to be swapping out some lovely individuals.
Perfect. Hopefully someone else is doing Disney Castle as well, or if Nerdy gets through here. Actually, no, they're not going to finish this in 30 seconds. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the hint is on Castle. Oh, we have a TR push as well already. Got a Beast's Claw. Now, they have Trinity, so they should be doing Plaza, I imagine. They're not doing Plaza. Do they not have Trinity yet? I wonder. Or maybe they want... I don't know. I feel like if you have Trinity, you should do Plaza. But,
is my cat coming through the mic? Is that why we have cats? Do we...
I could not hear cats.
I think my stream can, though.
That's... already. Oh, that's in German, so I don't know what ability they just got on Thresholder. But it was movement. I'm gonna guess dodge roll.
Okay, we gotta get our next group in.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I do this without fucking everything up? Oh, we got a donation from WalPSH. I'm assuming that's is that Ham or Murph? The meowing was Murph. Ham is actually right behind all of you on chat. He loves to climb onto the desk. So yeah, he's sniffing around. He's sniffing around for the proofs. No luck yet.
I was gonna say nothing crazy so far. No crazy pushes from these four.
Well, I'm really glad you mentioned these four because we are now we're gonna keep some of them, but we're also going to rotate in someone new.
Oh, right when they got the report, I didn't see it.
Oh no, but if you
okay.
remember who it was, you'll see it hopefully here. I think we have a couple repeats here.
Yeah, it was Nerdy, so not anyone here.
Ah.
Oh wow, I see hyenas are being done right now.
So Supersonic Jedi going for the Scar. Oh my God! Wait, Pride Lands has non-existence and two ice creams. Oh my goodness!
You know what? This is why you push Pride Lands. And if you have the stats, or if you have the know-how on Scar, great source of info.
Oh, I left something in the.
Yes. I didn't know if that was just for me or for everyone. There we go.
Alright, so we have two proofs between our racers now. We are missing the information about Peace and Promise Charm. I don't even think we've gotten a hint for it yet.
Nothing yet, no. Interesting that they are... Well, do they have magic?
We have... I can't really tell with these. It looks like fire, so we have some custom images, so I may need to look in here.
Oh,
so
Sonic
fire...
has a reflect as well. Or, not Sonic. Jedi's got a reflect as well.
Yeah, okay, so with the reflect, that actually makes this push very, very nice, because it's truly if you just reflect anytime Scar attacks you, if you combine that with Simba's limit, which makes you completely invincible, that it's a pretty quick fight. I think our stats are... Our magic is okay. Our strength is not. I don't actually remember. Do you happen to know off the top of your head what the floor for Scar is? I don't. I'm going to look it up.
Not off the top of my head, but I'm used to having low stats for Scar, so as long as I have Reflect, I'm very much okay pushing Scar.
Scar is... 18 is the floor, 30 is the cap. So we are sitting somewhere smack dab in the middle for magic, but we are doing level 1 damage on strength. Welcome on in, everybody in chat, by the way. Sorry we're not engaging as much. We've got a lot to cover here.
I'm seeing that they are just electing to go for Wildcat stuff rather than get close to the DM gate and mess around with all that. Looks like they're going to get DM'd.
Which is okay. This is a fight where one DM, not the end of the world here.
Yep.
We actually have a first visit push in a very different direction from all three streamers here. We have BC1 being done, we have DC1 being done, and we have Pride Lands being done.
All logical, all within, how far are we? The first 20 minutes? Yeah. And we'll see what this nets for everyone.
I don't really see much on the Beast Castle side. We have a fire and an identity disc sitting somewhere in BC1. I didn't get to see if that was shot in the shotgun territory or post thresholder. Magnet Burst also collected on Schwarz's end. I think we are taking a second DM here on Supersonic side, but okay, nice dodge. I think if we can dodge through it, we're going to be in great standing here. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, let's go, Simba. Let's go. Oh, he just didn't... millimeters from hitting. Oh my god. I think we're here, right?
Are they out of items?
They might be.
Out of items.
But I think that as soon as we get some magic, we will pop a Reflect or a Limit, and we will be done here. Oh! Close it out in style. Oh no, oh no. Nicely done! Oh wait, so it wasn't Magnet Burst in BC. I must have misread. I thought it said Magnet Burst in Beast Castle.
Is that 100 Acre that's hinted? In from Disney Castle? It's a little blurry.
Yes, it looks like it. Yeah, I see a magnet on Laura's side of things for pushing them out. So you get that it's a magnet in 100 Acre, which means that you probably don't want to push it super deep, but it might be worth just doing the first 6 checks once you have the first Torn page. Once you have the first Torn page, you don't have to play any more mini-games, but it opens up Piglet's house, which has 3 more checks. That magnet could come in handy, so it might be worth making a quick pit stop.
Excellent. And drives are hinted as well.
And what is we have on drives? Torn page and second chance. So drives are also dead. We have 2 proofs. Is that Chicken Little on levels? I believe it is, yes. And levels are not dead, though. Perfect. So...
I've actually liked using Chicken Little in these settings.
Where do you use them
especially
usually?
For Port Royal.
Really? Can you tell people why?
Yeah, so in the speedrun, we use Chicken Little there because we have to. But if we don't have a lot of tools in terms of crowd control, but we do have magic in the Fresh Faces settings, you just basically do what the speedrun does. And Chicken Little's whistle counts as hits in the first ambush, the forced ambush, so you don't have to get as many hits on them to proceed to the actual phase 2 of that fight. And then in the town and ambush and Isla de Muerta and boat fight, he just works very well against pirates. So yeah, it's just a nice way to, if you have info on Port Royal, or you have if your heart's telling you to go to Port Royal and you have Chicken Little and magic, just go for it.
Well said. I also accidentally lied about which proofs we had. 2 and 4, right? There we go. Oh, I think I have some hotkeys that are jank. Well, wouldn't be a Fresh Faces qualifier without some tech jank. Do we have anyone doing anything that we haven't seen yet? I don't think so, so I think this might be actually... Supersonic is going for screens, it seems. So I will very quickly try to get through the donations that we just received. We had a $5 donation from Walpy saying, "Show ham now. $5 trade, please." You know, if we get to the end of the stream in one piece, we'll bring ham on camera. He loves being in front of the camera, so we'll bring him here. And then we also have a $50 donation from C3PO, one of the coordinators over on our German Restream side of things. So C3PO, much appreciated to have you. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. And don't forget, at the end of the stream, we will be giving away some of our sponsored prizes, which, by the way, Fresh Faces 3 is brought to you by Square Enix and Floating Grip. Square Enix has given us 20 copies to give away. 15 of them are for the grand public, 5 were for Randomizer Brazil. Of the 15, we have 7 Steam copies of 1.5, 2.5, 5 Epic copies of 1.5, 2.5, and then 3, I repeat, 3 Steam all-in-one packages to give away. And Floating Grip, a way to actually make your gaming setup look incredibly elegant with wall mounts and RGB lights and RGB cables and just anything you can think of, has given away 10 $50 gift cards for you to give away if you use Command Donate. So please, 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 as if helping the Ukrainians was not incentive enough, please consider using Command Donate. Have I shilled for all my sponsors now? I think I have.
That was a good shill. Well done.
So we have screens happening.
Yeah, while you're doing that, Tron healed Supersonic.
Oh no.
Because they did not take potions, so they have taken the L on that and are just going for, just in general, just leveling up as much as they can with no experience boost.
Yeah, Tron, you'd think that he'd be helpful, but no.
Oh man, the Mysterious Abyss Keyblade kind of showing its length right now, or lack thereof.
Yeah, yeah.
And having no combo master or negative combo makes Magnet Burst stuff a little bit more difficult, but it looks like their stats are hitting to a point where they are actually going to start getting some kills on the burst, but now they have to leave anyways. Oh well. They did get Slapshot on levels, though.
Okay.
And I'm hoping...
I mean, not that, like, that's nice, but I bet they wanted a bit more.
Oh, absolutely. But, alas, here we are. They can still level elsewhere. And they're about to get some info, which, I mean, info's been pretty kind in most seed situations for FF3. I think it's probably your best bet to get as much info as you can as early as you can. So I'm happy with this play regardless.
Yeah, I think I will get to that donation momentarily. What did Supersonic just get in Space Paranoids? It looks like a cure, and is that Battlefields of War? That is Battlefields of War.
Yeah, it's Battlefields.
Oh, and we did not do Hostile Program. Okay. That makes sense. You don't really have the greatest of tools for it yet. The Reflect is surprisingly not that useful in that fight because you not only, Hostile Program moves around too much for the Reflect to really be effective there. Thunder or if Drive Form is usually something I would prefer to have for that fight. So I really respect the play to prep that, get some additional stats, and then come back when you're ready.
Yeah, that makes sense. It is good to learn how to manipulate Hostile Program's movement as well, especially because we are given level 1 growth abilities, makes it a little bit easier. Where the Hostile Program's going to keep moving around the room until he's on the opposite side. So you can stand a little off-center away from him, and he'll stop moving and he'll do something most of the time. And eventually he'll hit that HP threshold where he'll start trying to heal, and he'll just stand still. And generally, if your stats are good enough, you can outpace his heal and break his barriers. Oh, and we're actually getting not a death abuse here, but an actual push of the fight. You don't see that often.
For which one?
Oh, for Agrabah. Yeah, Supersonic was actually doing the fight because they leveled
I
screens
see, yeah.
before their defense was too high, yeah.
I couldn't tell because of the menu. I was like, I don't see Agrabah on my screen.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, we are still within the same few worlds. Kind of crazy how everyone has the same thought process, just in a slightly different order.
Yeah, I think we're
TT soon.
Yeah, TT would be interesting. What other world has like just genuinely not been pushed? I don't think I've seen any OC. I haven't seen
ER.
Is that it? Port Royal, that's another good one. Yeah. So yeah, very very similar shotgun routes at least. I think in this qualifier we were seeing a lot more first visit pushes than we were in the first. I think we're seeing a lot more of the Disney Castle, Hollow Bastion in particular. Those are truly the fastest first visits I can think of. We've seen BC on. We haven't actually seen. I don't think Shores finished Beast Castle yet, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we have pushed up to Beast, but we have not done that visit. So I think Shores is prepping to finish some additional content, grab some additional tools, and then see what the Beast Castle hint yields.
Cool. Alright, we're gonna get some limit form leveling from Dallin in Plaza. I wonder if they ended up getting Trinity. And hopefully they do that after they hit level 3.
That is a good question. I said I was going to do it, and then I don't think I ever did. Maybe, let's see if Roro can quickly spin something up together. I'm not sure if this is going to be really possible, but I'm going to try to open the generator, gen this seed, and pull it up on the tracker and see what happens. It's a good thing I have someone who's extremely knowledgeable about all things KH2, because other.
True. Yeah. Not a lot of item usage, but that probably means that Dallin doesn't have Trinity, or they forgot they have Trinity. I'm not sure. Magnet's pretty good though, just to clear out these creepers while you're trying to just push through. Limit form again.
Nicely done. Okay. Dallin was able to get some additional hits out of it.
Yeah.
Would Ragnarok do more hits than Sonic Blade here would?
They might. But I think they were more trying to go for the leveling. But I mean, once they hit level 3, I don't think they have a second form, do they? No, they do not.
To my knowledge, no.
No, I see just that circle blacked out on their on the bottom of their tracker, and the other 4 are still colorful. But we are past Plaza somewhere for one person, so that's nice. I got really confused right there. I was like, why is he talking to Vivi? Where's Donald?
Indeed, we do allow for cosmetic mods. We think it's a great way for people to express themselves. But yes, if you are someone who runs a KH2 vanilla, especially in a speed run, something feels out of place.
Promise Charm outside of tower.
In TT1, is that on Dallin's side?
Yeah, Dallin just got Promise Charm. Just sitting there up against a tree. That's crazy.
Okay, so we're at 3 of 4.
Yeah, that's nuts. Do we have any info? No info on it yet. Okay. And which one is that? Is that we're just missing Peace? Yeah.
We are just missing Peace, correct.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
This could be a go mode for Dallin. Despite having a loadless time, no loadless time, I think that he's the only. Did Dallin also do Pride Lands? I think he did. So I think he has 3 proofs in his possession right now. If I'm saying 3 proofs because I count Promise Charm there.
Yeah, on this set of 4 people, he is in the lead.
So I need to look up in the RSVP. We have a different display name from Twitch name.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay, let's give this a try, shall we? I'm scared of this one.
We got Timbo. Oh.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's see what we got. All right, we got Plaza. I see a Trinity on Plaza. Love it. Legion also that. Oh, they didn't generate enough hits. Well, there it is. There was just a few.
So we've loved to see Chfu from the French side of things joining in. Now, actually, I'm not sure. That doesn't actually look like the. Is that the French flag? I need to remind myself. I'm pretty sure Chfu is coming in from the French overtaking that Sun-Zero has created. Unfortunately, I have been informed that Chfu will not be able to join us for chopping block in top 32. So we may need to make some adjustments to the results.
True's impeding on Legion's video. On the
wait a minute.
Main stream.
Something happened here that I didn't mean to do then. Let's try that. I don't know why that toggled off. Thank you for that.
Oh, you're good.
That should fix it.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. Okay.
Pretty solid scar from True as well. Oh, they got... Wow, okay. True didn't mess up. Everyone watching this scar fight, that can happen. When you are in range of, for Scar's DM, he can one-frame DM you upon landing. Even if he's stunned, he can just decide that his anger has grown for far too long, and it's the worst thing in the world. And yeah, I promise it's not your fault.
Before it escapes us, I do also want to thank Derlimk for the $15 donation. Much appreciated. I did want to make sure I shouted that out before we get TT1 hint from Turtlefish, otherwise known as Lagan Lord, I want to say. All of these people have everything but peace.
They have 3.
This is crazy. So we might be in a situation where everyone is just ready at a moment's notice. Do we have any shotgun that hasn't been pushed? I haven't seen a lot of Port Royal yet. I haven't seen a lot of STT yet, and I haven't seen a lot of OC. Timbo has made the shotgun of OC, but not any further.
Yeah, and they got that's good stuff. Thunder and Reflect. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like doing Olympus, even just going down towards I forget the names of every room, but right before Hades Escape.
Dexes has a blue OC. Sorry, I was informed that we know what's in OC. And Beast Castle has been revealed to not have a proof. And I remember, was it Schwartz went through BC, and I think he got everything here. So I think that it would blue on Darkthorn.
That's crazy, first of all, pushing OC that early, that all the way through without having everything else.
Listen, sometimes it sounds crazy at first, but don't forget that aside from Twilight Town, and I honestly think with core being off, OC might be the world with the second highest number of checks.
Yes, you're right. I just see a lot of people go for plays like that, and I worry about them sometimes.
Because it can make the difference, right? There's just enough RNG for that to just, that might just work.
I mean, if you want to live or die on hope plays, then by all means, that. I think that's part of what Rando is about. I couldn't see myself do that unless I felt like I needed to.
So I was able to generate the seed. I don't know what number report that is. It's either 1, 2, or 4 in Twilight Town, and that hints us what? STT has membership card, Blizzard, Fire, and Master Form. No proof in STT.
Oh, wow.
So that leaves only a few places for this proof of peace. I think that leaves Agrabah. That leaves...
Agrabah.
I think that leaves still... We don't know if Space Paranoids is blue yet or not, right? I don't think anyone has fought Hostile Program.
Correct. Someone left before Hostile.
It's not LOD,
Not in
we
this.
know that. So interesting, Timbo actually climbed all the way through Twilight Town 1, has both ice creams, but decided not to go to TT3, instead opting to get some information. I like this play. What scares me is that we've seen situations where you have access to where the proof might be a long time ago, but you didn't push it. If this is a TT3 proof, this could be one of those times.
I was gonna say, if you have ice creams, I think it's good to push it.
It's a
You
lot
don't
of
have
checks.
to do Mansion and like the Waterway and Sunset Terrace, all worth it. We do. We got a TT3 push. Okay.
Yes, so I think on Legan Lord's side of things, we are entering TT3.
And Shfu's going. I'm going to guess that Shfu does Hostile Program. From what I have heard about Sun Zero and his training of the French, he is going to do this.
Sun Zero and his training of the French. What a beautiful title.
That's. I don't know how else to put it. That's what he's doing.
It was just very eloquently said. I would not have put together that string of words, but now I'm stealing it.
Oh, fair enough. Also, True's got Comet. That's great. Comet's great for Hostile Program, but he's doing he's doing the thing incorrectly of trying to get Hostile Program to stay in place, but he's got enough clusters and he's basically there. Oh, it's
Okay,
fine. He's gonna push him, get
There
a
we
little
go.
bit leveling. Boom, easy. Now it's gonna be Xantad into Ragnarok, or even just Ragnarok, and he wins.
Nicely done. You do want to make sure that Hostile Program gets those two lasers out before you freeze him, because otherwise he is stuck at that HP gate. Great fight
Ripple
from
Drive!
Shfu. Explosive
Ripple
fight
Drive
from
is
Shfu.
one of the best things. Yes, and Torn Pages on there, but we don't need it.
And what is the report going to tell us?
Pride Lands. No?
Okay,
Yeah.
that doesn't really give us much that we didn't know.
That's fine.
In fact, let me try to catch up on reports here, just so I can see what we're at. Is that report 3 on DC? That is okay. And that reveals 100 Acre Wood. It looks like report 11 on Pride Lands. We have report. We had report 4 and was that report 2 in SP? Yes, it was. It reveals Pride Lands. And then report.
Love this. While Aurora figures that out, I love this push from Shfu, going for Chasm of Challenges, getting these few checks in Agrabah.
It's an underrated first visit for sure. It's something that when I was like playing the settings just so that I was a bit more, educated for the commentary. It surprised me how much I actually like changed on Agrabah. I used to always think that the first visit was too long, not worth it, but I think it's just quick enough with the right amount of tools. Twin Lords is really your only obstacle. These Heartless are like truly small fry. With a Magnet or two, the treasure room fight really becomes kind of trivial. And your main obstacle now is just ensuring that the Twin Lords, despite being probably the biggest enemy in the game, they feel like they have the smallest hitboxes. But aside from that, it's actually shockingly a quick first visit. So I agree. I really like this push.
Yeah, and if you have the magnets to make treasure room fast, you have the magnets to make Twin Lords relatively fast, because the small fry generally will die to magnet on our stats. So yeah, that helps push phases a lot more quickly. I do like that we see some experience boosting. We didn't consider that levels could have it.
That was the wrong. Sorry for the Roro jump scare. I meant
Roro
to
jump scare.
I just tried to make sure that we could see which reports were collected. My apologies. Okay, so we did get Darkthorn hint. Sora's heart has been revealed to have a cure. Okay, that's pretty nice to know.
Oh, that's right. We did get that. I forgot.
Where's Beast Castle on my tracker? Okay, so what are we left with? We are left with Agrabah. Did Space Paranoids blue when Shfu finished it? It did not! Oh no!
MCP!
And we do know where Identity Disc is because that was hinted in Beast Castle, so that's one potential way for the seed to get to at least feel extended.
I'm so excited. We got our Twin Lords. We seeing magnets? No, we're just gonna let them die to the pools of fire. I like that as well. Oh, yeah, they've got.
Agrabah reveals that there's a proof. Agrabah revealed the proof.
Oh,
it's in Halloween Town.
Man.
Oh wait, that's the one we have. Never mind. I'm done. I'm done. Nobody clipped that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Oh my god. I got so excited. I saw the proof icon and I was like, wait a minute, that's the one that's in the shotgun. I'm not keeping track of the checks themselves. I'm just keeping track of the reports just so I know what's been hinted. And I was like, oh, proof!
At least you got a Shock Charm Plus out of it. You get a little Thunder boost. I think people forget that Shock Charm Plus has a Thunder boost on it. Yeah, don't forget that. Thunder boost.
Okay, but at least it does reveal there are no more proofs in Halloween Town, so that's still equally as exciting for me.
Yes, that don't have to do Prison Keeper. Prison Keeper's pretty quick. Don't have to do Oogie. I don't hate doing Oogie, but I get it. It does take a while.
So, actually, if we combine all of our information, we know where the proof is roughly. We know it's either in Twilight Town 3, Drives, Port Royal, or Space Paranoids.
No, I thought
those are the only. Drives are hinted. Sorry, so you're right. Drives are gone too. So it leaves what? Port Royal, Space Paranoids, and Twilight Town 3.
Yeah. And we are almost bluing. What's it called?
Twilight Town.
Twilight Town 3 right now. Yeah.
So we have 7 checks. We've reached the mansion.
Yep.
Now, I can't remember who it happened to, but someone did miss this check yesterday, which, by the way, I need to put out. The wonderful team in Flow's server put out a commonly missed check guide that I should have posted sooner, but I will post it in between Async Qual 2 and the live qualifier.
All right, it's not TT.
So that leaves, what, Port Royal 2 and Space Paranoids 2.
I love it. I want to see an MCP seed, please and thank you.
Now, Port Royal unlock is hinted in Halloween Town, and we know that some players do already have the identity disc from Beast Castle. So, how early is it in Beast Castle? I see Shfu is pushing it right now. Okay, so he already has it. So the identity disc is early, and I don't know, has anyone else pushed Halloween Town? Okay, doing Candy Cane Lane Fight, it seems that we still have not got the unlock. So that means, actually, this is very interesting, because if it's Port Royal 2, that means that the Skill and Crossbones is either on Prison Keeper or Oogie Boogie, because visit unlocks are always in the first visits. So that means someone is eventually going to have to take the plunge deeper into Halloween Town, which does not have that many checks left in its first visit. That would be absurd.
So, do you do the SP push, or do you take the time and risk this Skill and Crossbone?
Well, to be fair, keep in mind, this is what we have a hive mind here. So I think for all of our players here, there are still some valid options. So like I'm looking at Timbo's tracker, Agrabah's still unhinted, same for Dex's. Lagan Lord still has like the entire left side of the tracker that's unhinted. Shfu has a decent amount of information, but still has OC, TT. So like we as the viewers know this, but they do not. And we emphasize that to chat, so please remember that the racers do not see what we see.
Yeah, I missed that. They have not pushed OC at all yet, or have gotten info for that. Ooh, this is... I imagine Shfu's gonna push OC unless they... Well, did we get a hint for OC, or did someone just blue it outright?
Dex says has blued it.
Oh, you got it.
I just included the global tracker that we have on stream. This is as far as I can see. There might be some other some other hints that I may have missed, but these are the ones that I believe we have collected and what has been hinted. So right now, Promise Charm was collected in an unhinted fashion, but it was in the shotgun of Twilight Town. Well, not shotgun, but like extended shotgun, if you will, of Twilight Town. Peace, we have no idea. So, exciting stuff. We're actually coming up on the 45-minute mark, so we should probably start switching over to our next group.
We'll see if someone else has given us some good info. Meanwhile, Timbo is about to do Hydra, probably. I think they're going to leave and come back just to reset their drives. Yep. I mean, we have drive recoveries, but I get it.
Let's give this a try.
Alrighty.
So we have Shell Dude, Nihao Dylan, who played yesterday. I was here, and Demon Lord. Let's take a look at what we got here. We have an LOD push. We have STT. We have STT being pushed. Screens being pushed on...
Interesting. They have everything they need for this Data Twilight Town push, but and they're fantastic. They're not skipping doing mail delivery. Mad respect.
I don't know if that's intentional or not. Oh, we gotta clean up that.
I don't care if it's intentional or not. I respect it.
We respect the hustle, right? What'll be nice is if Shell Dude pushes this all the way, we might get the report on where Peace is, right? Because I feel like right now we do not know where Proof of Peace is. I could be wrong, but looking at my tracker here, I don't see. Yeah, I don't think anyone has information about where Peace is located. Nihao has a report that I didn't collect it though, or Dylan has a. Nihao Dylan has report 10, which came from what world? Oh, did Nihao Dylan do Port Royal?
I don't know. As soon as I was
Nihao Dylan did Port Royal 1, and that hints Olympus Coliseum. So that's sometimes say for Dylan, like knowing that OC is effectively dead. It does have Valor form. Dylan does not appear to have the drive hint though. So, might keep it in the back of his mind that Valor form is available there.
What hinted drives again?
What hinted drives was... Good question. It's surely somewhere here.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Pridelands.
Ah, okay.
I've been informed to look at Shell Dude's hints. Oh, Shell Dude went to LOD! Shell Dude went to get the double hint LOD, which gives what? Reports that looks like 8 and 9.
Gives you Peace.
It hints that Peace is in HB2. I completely forgot about Hollow Bastion. Wow. Oh no!
So this push for membership cards.
Wait, so STT is required again! Oh my god!
Wow.
We have back-to-back async qualifiers where STT is required, so that explains why Shell Dude is an STT.
Beautiful.
And the only proof that Shell Dude is missing is a shotgun in Halloween Town.
Oh! So close.
So close on the one cycle.
I wonder if Ragnarok would have done it, but...
Oh my god, wait, so that means I Was Here is right on his tail then. Because he's also going to LOD and going to get these reports.
Yep. Wow.
So what was the other report? The other report was for Twilight Town being hinted, which has the Promise Charm and a bunch of other stuff. It has Final Form, some unlocks. So you do have to push to Shan Yu for the information about the Proof of Peace. So if I Was Here completes Shan Yu, he will have full knowledge of STT required. Oh, but he's already done STT! Oh my god, I Was Here has completed STT already. Oh, we've got a race on our hands. Oh, wow. And I Was Here also has proof of connection already.
Yeah, this... What will happen first here? Oh, they don't have HB hinted, do they?
Well, I Was Here will get the hint
they don't.
if he pushes all the way through LOD.
Oh,
Because that's
right,
the
that's
Sean
right,
Yu
that's
hint.
right. Oh, man. So
Now-
it depends on where this membership card is.
It's an STT. That's why I'm
Right,
saying
but
that...
where? Like,
Oh,
how
you
deep?
mean where the
That's
proof
what I
is in HB2, you mean, right?
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. That's. Oh no. Where the membership card is in Data Twilight Town, so that he can leave, or if he has to play it all.
Oh, I see. You're saying that I Was Here collected it, but we don't know where. I see. Gotcha.
Yeah. Exactly. Does Shell Dude not have a fire?
From the looks
he's
of
got
it,
a fire.
we have one.
Use.
STT is
use
weird
fire
because...
on-
Well, listen, I think that this is someone who has not really had enough experience with STT and, see, like, being Sora in STT is wildly confusing. Like, I like, just even being able to process that you can magnet VV is just fucking hilarious. Like, I
agree. No. This isn't me saying how dare he not do this. I'm saying for those listening.
no, and I didn't interpret it
potentially
that way.
in QUAL's. Okay. Yeah. Fire is really good on struggles. All those hits will, as long as they aren't knocked out, will give you 15 orbs. Also Trinity.
Oh, what does
Also
STT
limit
hint
one.
for I Was Here? I didn't see what report number STT is. Oh, that quality is not doing me many favors. Did I forget to interact again? No,
Interact
I
with
did
who?
not. No, I
Chat?
when the way that it works, you get some behind the scenes with Roro here. When you interact with the cat, like basically the Khadgar link, when we post it, it's of the lowest quality. So I thought maybe I forgot to up the quality. Let's see if I can make out from the tracker generally what report was collected in STT. It looks like 4, 5, or 6. So I think 6. I think I was able to figure it out. Okay, it reveals that Disney Castle just has an unlock, which we already knew.
Yeah. Okay.
It's so crazy that, wait, you know what's really crazy? Look at I Was Here's tracker. We have 3 reports. I Was Here was able to solve the seed. I mean, if we do Sean Yu, I Was Here will be able to solve the seed with just 4 reports, and 2 of them come from LOD. I don't think I've ever seen this before in my life.
It sounds like the what I'm gonna call the counterculture metagame, where everyone pushes, or where this group of people will push Data Twilight Town, Hollow Bastion, and Land of Dragons as far as they can, regardless of what is elsewhere, and regardless of our fundamentals of shotguns, for this very reason, because it could very much net you this right here. So we're gonna see Sean Yu, and we're gonna see this hint, and then they're gonna go Hollow Bastion. That's nuts.
Oh, Taser 2 brings up a good point. I Was Here looks like he did have a tracker crash because...
Oh.
Look at that. We have all those magics and unlocks in here. Like Theta Proof and all those magics are in there. I don't really... I Was Here, I think, is in chat here. So might be able to clarify what happened there. But I cannot believe we rolled back-to-back STT required qualifiers. What an insane way to kick off Fresh Faces 3. When I thought that the era of STT proof or STT required qualifiers were done, here we are again.
Oh, Roro.
Listen, I've only gone and done it again.
I liked the idea from I Was Here keeping Hayabusa at bay. Hayabusa being Sean Yu's bird. Alright, there's that report.
Okay. We we are coming up on... Okay, so we're about halfway till we need to switch groups. This is crazy. This is crazy. So I was here is about to go get the proof. So Shelldude now has proof of peace, which must have been early. Did you catch where it was in HP2?
I did not. I had to
Okay.
quickly talk to my wife about something.
No worries. So we do have proof of peace, and I'm assuming it could not have been super deep because we would not have. I don't see any icon is at the pipe. What in the world does that mean? On the that the one in the okay, yeah, the right by the entrance of core. Okay, so we're literally gonna get it from I was here in a second. Oh, so I was here is in go mode basically, if I'm understanding correctly.
If it's in this next room, yes. Because there's 3 checks right here.
Go!
Yes.
Wow, we have our first
What are you
player with all
doing?
4 proofs. Uh-oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Where are we going? Oh no, does he not notice that he's done? Oh, but proof of connection isn't on the like world, so he might not know that he actually collected it here. Like he might have he might think that he still has a proof to collect, maybe?
No. Because of the crash?
Maybe. We'll have to see. Maybe looking for tools. It's I guess we do only have a single reflect, but we have limit form. We have stats that we can get from the bulky vendors. I'm trying. I guess maybe you would want to cure. Like I'm trying to think like what's missing on the tracker that I would want.
Personally, nothing. You have reflect. You have limit form. You have stats. Well, you've got. Oh, I don't know if their stats are exactly correct. Yeah, I think they are just not seeing that they have connection in the GOA. Okay, they're leaving. Unless they were just making sure that they didn't get something extra, but no, it was already 4. Oh, yeah, they don't notice. Tragic.
Yeah, now that he's given permission, go ahead. Now that the racer has said it's okay, now you can. You can repeat it. I just always want to ensure that, you know, it takes a lot to get out of your comfort zone, so I want to make sure people are okay before the jokes are made.
Jokes?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just read in the chat. I have to full screen so I can see some things. That's why. I'm the racer.
So, gonna be interesting to see when I was here notices it, because that could make the difference between finishing or not. And Shelldude is missing the for lack of better words, like easiest to reach. Like it is it's the shallowest proof. There we go. That's the best. Like you don't have to push super deeply to get that proof of connection.
Right. Do your shotguns, folks. At least they're pushing hostile program relatively quickly. Uh-oh. Okay, once you're at this HP gate, you gotta let them spin around. But at least you got clusters again. There you go.
Ooh, nice use of Trinity Limit from Demon Lord here on the mob. This is gonna kill Pete too. No, not quite.
Wow.
Oh, okay, right
a few
there.
more hits. That's okay. Beautiful.
Why is... There we go. Piece is now highlighted. Wait, I have a sword, Monkus. Indeed you do, Zach. Use it wisely. Okay, now, this actually makes a little bit of sense now. If I guess you could level if I was here, but you could also use the bulky vendors, which is faster. But I can also understand, like, if you didn't see the proof, or you think that, like, okay, this is my best way to get levels.
Okay. Shell's now going Halloween Town. They walked up to it and then ran away, and my heart stopped. But then they kind of went around the room, and now they're here. So now this is getting very interesting, because now it's a play of, does Shell get the proof before I Was Here realizes that they have all of them? Perfect drama.
Oh my god. And Dylan is an SP2! I just noticed that!
Oh, that is SP2.
And
wow.
It's unhinted, at least as far as I know. I don't have... Report 7 is the only one left. And that is located in... where is Report 7? It's located in... I can't read. Halloween Town. So no one has done Oogie Boogie, and there's no reason to.
Right. Oh, and they have to play out they have to play out this fight because their stats are too high. Oh wow. Okay.
So Demon Lord, is Demon Lord, this is Twilight Town 2, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's 2.
Yeah, okay. So if you're doing 2, I suspect you're doing 3. Nothing really changes dynamically. Again, you have a much larger wave of much larger wave of checks incoming. So I'm assuming we're turning around.
I think I Was Here just realized they had the proof.
Oh, we're abandoning ship. Oh, wow. We're going to LOD. What a... Wow. I did not see that one coming. So, maybe with... So, Twilight Town 2 is one of those, like, really quick visits where, honestly, if your stats are good, you can kind of no-brain... Like, turn brain off and just go in. And then, like, that's your opportunity to think. So maybe while that was happening, Demon Lord was thinking, okay, what's my best opportunity to get some information about this proof? And saw the... Is LOD hinted for him? It is. So he's like, okay, I'm going to go get those 2 reports and see if I can snag some info. Yeah, and I Was Here did just figure it out, but Shell Dude now also, with all 4 proofs, both of them are entering the fights, like, very close together. Loadless times are within 20 seconds. Oh, here we go. We have a race.
So, does Shell Dude do any extra menuing here, or do they just go? They're just going. Oh,
Dylan
man.
Accidentally... Dylan is an MCP despite a blue Space Paranoid. So I think he was... Maybe, like, the last check was blue, and in, like, a go-go-go mode, Dylan just entered the fight, and it's faster to finish it than it is to die.
Do they know the quick cycle? Oh, they're just going for it. Okay.
You almost get it on beginner too. That was very close to done.
Oh, no. Yeah.
So I Was Here going to get some extra stats. Shell Dude prepping items here. So I think in terms of loadless time, I think Shell Dude will be... They might actually start if the... Are we going to menu here as well for I Was Here? Okay, we are. So I think that Shell Dude will have about a 20-second head start. And you should menu here, right? You need to make sure that you have enough items because you cannot change this once you start final fights.
Yeah, if you haven't done anything with your accessories, they only have 1 accessory slot. That's crazy. And they are starting at the same time. That is also crazy. They're both doing the buildings because they don't have growth abilities. What is going on?
It's like I'm seeing double. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm watching the same stream twice over with a little bit of oh, okay.
I was gonna say you
Take a
can't
quick
see
pause
double.
break.
He's not allowed to do FF3.
Huh?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't
It
worry
was a
about
bad
it.
joke. Hopefully chat heard it. If chat heard it, then great. If not, then whatever.
So this is gonna be a very close race between Shell Dude and I Was Here. Now Dylan is, I believe, now Dylan is pushing STT. Is STT hinted by? STT was hinted by what? TT. So, but Dylan does not have the Hollow Bastion proof. Do you think that Dylan is gonna go into looking at Dylan's tracker? It's a little hard to see because he still has a white Port Royal, a white HB2. An STT and a white drives. So if he gets membership card, I actually feel like he kind of is obligated to do HB2. So he might be on the chain right now.
Yeah, dry push HB2. Might as well. You have good check density there, and it's pretty early. Like he doesn't know that, but it's going to work out for them. I think they'd go for it.
Okay, so Demon Lord going into LOD is going to kind of put him in the running for third. So Dylan and Demon Lord are both on the chain, but in different ways, where I think Demon Lord is going to get the information necessary to go to HB2, whereas Nihao Dylan is just kind of... he's going to be basically like soft required to go to HB2 because he doesn't have anything left that he can do.
Right. Wow. Okay.
Starting engine core at the same time too on the left-hand side. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they
Go
they
ahead.
both struggled without having Magnera or Magnega.
Yeah.
That's where actually Chicken Little could be very helpful.
Indeed.
For those that might not know, Chicken Little's whistle pushes the exploders. But I mean, it worked out for both of them that they are still entering at the same time. Shell Dude's utilizing their summons though. A little bit of Stitch. Oh, and the ukulele helping through the magnet. I like that.
Yeah, without Magnera,
Wow,
mob control is definitely very hard here. We do, and I don't think either racer has
yeah.
final form here, do they? They do not. So you don't even have like the most
No
busted
final
form
form.
here.
No final form, no combo master. I don't think, because I think combo master. Oh, actually, I think one of the reports said combo master was LOD. Like someone went into the journal and it read it. But I don't think anyone has it. So that also has its struggles. But they're both holding their own. As long as Shell gets these HP orbs. But I Was Here is now already onto Armored Zemnis 1. You know what? Stitch against Assassins. This is what can happen because what happens is your Reflect blocks the Assassins, but so does Stitch's gun, and then they are just invulnerable. So
Yeah,
having
it's
a bit of
very
issues with
annoying.
that. Yeah. Ooh, the slap shot, catching him.
Where's my Stitch buff mod that allows me to interact with assassins while having Stitch out with Reflect?
That's right.
Okay, I Was Here through Armored 1. But his Locust timer is slightly higher, so I think that so 1:03:35 is when we're done with the cutscene in Armored Zemnis 1 for I Was Here.
Okay.
Nice use of Reflect from Shell Dude. Oh no.
Very. Yeah.
Okay. Nice use of
Smart using an elixir. Yeah.
Now you do technically have Mickey who can come help, but you really don't want to lose the time to summon him. So I think that elixir was well used.
Yep.
Okay, so I think Shell Dude is going to finish this fight about 20 seconds behind I Was Here. But this is far from over between these two. Demon Lord about to go get that report that basically spells the seed out. Dylan rushing his way through HP2. So our 4 entrants here that you see here are stomping towards the finish line.
I wonder if it's a dome skip diff.
It could be. We're definitely within that time range. Nice usage of Trinity Limit to ensure that you're invincible. Is that going to push him all the way to phase 2? Oh, and the combination boost ensures that he can get through... oh, wow, what a great use of combination boost, which extends the limit and directly plopped him in phase 2. Very well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, don't get clipped by the lasers. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Trying to get to that large building. Nicely done.
There you go.
Dylan entering final fights.
Wow, this is extremely close.
I'm holding my breath. That's the only reason I'm not commentating. Equation says, I hear that Yellow Stitch behaves better. For those that don't know, Equations helped us tremendously by making a Ukraine recolor texture mod. It's not a mod, sorry, I need to rephrase. It's a thing you can customize in the generator, but he made a preset of the color textures that are all featuring Ukraine colors. And the joke is that Stitch is recolored yellow, and therefore he might behave better.
Love it.
Okay, so
Takes
I
a
was
while
here.
to gen, so I haven't used it. Oh, my bad. Yeah.
I was here at 10. I can't quite tell. I think that says 106.08 entering the fight. So Shell Dude is only about 20 seconds behind Loadless. So this is... oh no, and we're at 1 HP. Okay, here we go. That's about 20 seconds. I think we're literally neck and neck here. And Dylan, by the way, coming in hot here with a lower loadless than both of these guys. So I'm not sure if he'll be able to catch up to either of these two, but popping final immediately. I've been seeing this a lot. Do you do this strat, Paji? I usually try to use something that takes lower drive, but I've seen final form be kind of effective.
I've never done this. The only use of a form here that I've done so far is use limit form here because I was at level 1 limit and I wanted level 2 so I could do dome skip with limit form effectively. But seeing it, I understand why people are doing it because that looked really nice.
Oh, that elixir was so well timed from I was here.
That it was.
We have once more. We do not have second chance, so we should be able to withstand any combo. Riku doing his job. Let's go.
Okay.
And Shell Dude immediately going into a
so
session.
Good.
That's very nice because that actually ensures that you are invincible. And doing a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, I like session usage in Finals in this.
And Dylan, by the way... Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying good reflex.
Oh, yeah. I was saying Dylan is making great
scary.
use of the mob control using limit form. That's very creative, given that we don't have. We do have final form, but it is one drive lower. Could be useful. I don't know how many drives we have total. One thing that might be going through Dylan's mind is if you have 8 drive gauges, you get 2 limit forms, whereas if you use final, you're down to 3.
Oh wow!
Oh no,
the Ars Arcanum. This is... I'm scared.
There's 2 bars left for I was here. I don't know how many left for Shell Dude. Oh wow, literally same HP. Oh no! Oh no.
Spared a heart.
Okay.
Do they know how to do this quickly?
I clearly don't. If anyone was paying attention to my relay race, I died here.
Oh yeah, just run
tricky.
forward and press square after like take 3 steps, press square, take 3 steps.
So that
square.
part I knew. What I did not know is if you jump as Riku, that's more reliable to get the RC off because I tried to get the RC and died.
Yeah. Are they gonna take? I think they have to take the dome here unless they
For
get
Shell
this
Dude?
elixir off. Yeah, for Shell Dude. Oh, okay. They did not. That
I don't know if it
that
connected.
did not hit. It did not. But
Oh!
yep.
Okay, let's see. Are
They
we
were
taking
not-
dome?
Okay.
So, by the way, Dylan is making very quick work of Armor 2 here. So, Dylan
They are.
Dylan
They
is
look for
like
flare on
coming
the
in very hot here. Dylan from out of nowhere is now a contender for first, frankly. Like depending on
Hold
when
on.
we start entering final Zemnis. Oh my! And I was here got dome too. So this could come down to dome skip here from Dylan, because we are entering 109.50. Oh no!
No, he chose to die.
Oh, he's choosing to die. Okay. Wow. This is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! This we've seen this before. We've seen this in between Danimal and Aurochs and Fresh Faces 2. Is this gonna happen again?
Dylan just
And now Dylan is is on final Zemnis.
they have a time diff of about 40 seconds. 35 seconds. I don't
Oh,
think
no.
that's enough. Depending on how well Dylan does. I mean, they know the reflect sequence. That's big.
Oh. Wait, do we not have
That's
1-4
rough.
here? Wait, we do. Oh, was he already on 1 HP and then like okay? So GG's by the
Yeah.
way to Shell Dude, our first loadless finish of 1:10:27. So we have 27 seconds on Dylan's side to catch up, and I think that means I was here cannot get first. But let's check in with Dylan. So we've got 17 seconds. Oh, okay. So we did get the cutscene, which is pretty safe, but I think it does lose a little bit of time.
But it ensures that Zemnis is now on the ground, which is nice. Okay, pushed.
Okay. So now it's a race between I was here and Dylan for second. As from what we can see, I want to say. I don't know how the other. I think we had. Maybe my TOs can chime in. I think we had what 12 people here. Nice dome skip from Dylan. Only 13 seconds behind Shell Dude. When you were like 5 minutes ago,
That's
we
crazy.
weren't even on the same fight, and Dylan managed to close the gap by such an impressive margin. Nicely done for Dylan.
Oh no. Spare to heart again.
Okay, let's see if we can let's see if we can get through this. I need to make sure that we don't accidentally go to the next VOD. Okay, we're gonna pause there. We're gonna pause here. No, Twitch, please. All right, I guess we'll do this. I think that is the correct seat. Let me just double check. Well, whatever. We'll just sit here because we're so close.
Yep. Well, they gotta be on the ground for their limit. Or they can't be in. Well, no, they can't. They don't have to be on the ground, but they can't be in reversal. Oh,
There you go.
Out
Yeah,
of
yeah.
bounds.
Wait, did I just see proof of Murph? Is Demon Lord using the Demon Lord is using the Fresh Faces 2 proof mod?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I saw one of them. I think it was the TT one. It was like something about you. Proof of Roro or something like that. I don't know.
Oh no. Okay, so I was here is now in Dome again. Are we gonna take another death or are we just going with it this time? Okay, I think we're going with it. That makes sense.
Going with
This
it.
is a very
Okay.
annoying fight. Get the security that you're gonna be done soon. I think that's that's gonna be like low 115s, I think, for I was here.
Where's my math? I can't see their timer. Oh, there it is. It's red and it's red against red laser beams. Yeah, more or less.
So, by the way, chat, just so you know, We're trying our best to ensure that we get everybody's final Zemnis moments in here, but we do not know how the other racers are doing, so we will go slightly back in RTA time to see how everyone lined up. That's a privilege that we're afforded with async qualifiers. It's not one that we are afforded with live qualifiers, sadly. With live qualifiers, people are finishing left and right, and it'll be chaos. You'll notice that in about under hour and a half real time, we will have our first live qualifier where you're going to see it's going to be absolute chaos.
So exciting.
Oh,
GG's
no.
for I was here.
GG's for I was here. My cat Ham is going to be meowing up a storm, so y'all will get your wish. Yeah, so I have the information from my TOs that I was here finished with a loadless of 114.56, which you would think secures third place out of these racers. However, look at the loadless time that Demon Lord has.
Oh wow, they're gonna, depending on how knowledgeable they are, they can snipe this, I think.
It's definitely going to come down to execution.
Yeah, it's close. They know how to handle the exploders with just a magnet, which is awesome to see.
So the time to beat for honestly, what was the loadless for? Okay, so Dylan finished at 110.40, so we cannot snipe second, but we could snipe third.
Love it.
I was here in chat saying I'm getting smoked. Well, we'll see. I don't know. Smoked is a little bit ambitious because he does only have 3.5 minutes, which could be enough time. It's going to be close. This is going to be very exciting to watch. How do we deal with mob control here? How would you do it, Paji?
Well, since we don't have a lot of forms here, I'd be trying to use my summons. So something I learned running the PS2 version of this game was that Chicken Little and Explosion are very good, and these runners do have Chicken Little and Explosion. So I think that would have been my play here.
Yeah, Chicken Little, I think. Stitch might also be at least a way that you can get infinite magic.
Exactly. That would be my secondary, but since I do have Chicken, that's my play.
Yeah, 100%.
That was still pretty quick. Like, we've got stats to boot right now. Infinite in quotes.
Okay. Usage of limit form. By the way, when you start that limit, you have the invincibility from the spikes from above. Very beautiful. Woof. Ugh. So clean, I don't need to shower anymore. So we have what? The time to beat is 1:14:56. We have just under 2.5 minutes. This is going to come down to execution.
Beautiful. Oh, the explosion iframes. Oh, that's funny. And by funny, I mean that sucks.
Roro, please shower. Don't worry, I will. I'm not that stinky. I'd have no words. I'm sitting here with faded breath, watching this loadless timer climb up. Oh no, the explosion iframes again! These are valuable seconds.
If you have guard break and explosion, I think for final fights it's worth taking off guard break, just because you can do some fun things with final Zem, and then also this won't happen, because then you push with explosion, and by the time the iframes are gone, armored Zemnis is gonna push you. Like it's gonna phase push you rather. Okay. No issues there. What a time! Oh my goodness, it's possible. It's still possible.
So we have just under a minute to make it happen. It will require a dome skip, by the way. This is not doable without skipping dome.
Okay. That is actually good, because if they pop limit here... Oh my god, is Xemnas gonna not come down? I think
he's being a jerk. We have 20 seconds.
No!
We have 20 seconds.
No
Okay.
way!
Okay, so
that's the
we're in laser phase. This is gonna be so close. It's gonna come down to like a couple seconds.
Yeah,
We have 7 seconds. I don't think it's possible. There it is. I think. Yep, there it is. I Was Here is in third out of this batch.
Wow.
Oh my god, look at how close that is! That is... Oh my god, what's the math on that? Where was he at? I Was Here. It was at 1:14:50. That is 8 seconds of difference. 8 seconds. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Sorry for the dead time in between groups. I had to watch that through. Unbelievable performance from everybody involved in that group. Let's move on to group 2, where I think I just need to... Roro's not doing his job. He was supposed to update the UI.
It's okay. While you update the UI, I will update on what's going on the screen. Up next in 17 seconds is some more Fresh Faces async from Demon Lord. We can also click the button that says more suggestions. I'm just kidding.
We're not doing any of that. No, sir, we're not doing that. We are saving that for a future async qualifier. Okay, so here's our second batch. So by the way, the time to beat right now is 1:15:04, if I'm not mistaken. There is enough loadless time here, I think, for everybody involved to potentially make it. We did go back in time a little bit, so the RTAs do not line up.
Well, that is fine, because we can just pay attention to what is on the screen. All of these have the potential to snipe third as well.
Third was what? 1:14:56. Oh my god, you're right. So Vias Glaxon, DJ. Oh my god, DJ is on Armored 2 with 110.
I think DJ's got it. I don't want to.
What was that animation? Hang on a second. What was that animation from Sword?
That...
He didn't.
He was doing wisdom movement there.
Is that? Wait a minute. That doesn't change anything gameplay-wise, right? Like that's just that's just an animation diff that like doesn't actually change anything. Okay.
That looked like normal speed for.
It looked like it too. I just wanted to be doubly sure because you think I know everything about the community, but like the mods they're coming out at a rate where I can't keep up, you know.
Right.
There was a time when the Roxas mod wasn't turning legal, you know, so I. Okay, so McLack going into Hollow Bastion 2, Bass through on Armored 1. DJ entering 1:11:33, so this is definitely snipeable.
Some damage with the Assassin. Does the finisher hit here? Yes, yeah, it did. Got a full bar there. Careful. Okay. I respect the R's, but now we're about to... Yep, push. We got grab sequence. Yep, but we don't have magic. Okay, good limit pop there.
Oh, Vias Glaxon has my favorite animation when you finish the fight. You like it hits you and you trade damage. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah. Been there.
Oh no! Oh man, this is so close. The time to beat is 1:15:04.
Okay. The limit form explosion. Interesting. Well, it can't land though.
And Riku's. Oh, okay.
So once more.
Oh no. But okay. We're gonna get some.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, we're getting our
Some
health
health
back
back
as
from
DJ.
Oliver.
That's nice.
Oh my goodness. That revert into explosion off the aerial recovery.
Okay, so now we got Bass Force 0 entering Final Zemnis. Via soon to follow. Now remember, actually, before I say that, Paji unfortunately has to dip out slightly early. So we usually do this at the end of the stream, but I want to give Paji an opportunity to say whatever he'd like to say to you all. Paji, you have the floor.
I don't want to say too much, but I just want to thank Roro for letting me commentate, being a filthy speedrunner and all, and coming in and playing his rando settings, which have been extremely fun. I mean, clearly I'm enjoying it, having done way too many seeds. To everyone who has played my seeds at all, I'm not sorry. They are all certified bangers, and I will never apologize for Starry Hill proofs or Valor form on Yeet the Bear on a Form 7 seed. Yeah, all those happened. You're welcome. Anyways, once this is all done, we'll see if I do more rando. I might, but I do need to get back to getting one of my records back, because that cursed VG master, while I'm in Europe, took my record from me, like Australians, you know. Hate it, but yeah, no. Appreciate you guys. Y'all have been great. And it's my mom's birthday, so I have to go.
Happy birthday, Paji's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful birthday, whatever you're or whatever you're doing for the birthday. Have a great one.
Appreciate it. Thank you all. Have a good night.
So now, chat, you're stuck with me. But just to bring us back up to speed, DJ looks like he's taken the dome slightly behind Demon Lord, but got a load list that's going to look like what? 115.35, 115. Oh, right, 115. Nicely done. 115.32, and Bass for 0 finishing at the same time with a slightly higher load list of 115.46. Oh my God! So we had 4 people finish in the span of a minute. 4 people finished within 1 minute of each other. So if y'all didn't know how close these qualifiers can be, you had, what? I was here, Demon Lord, DJ PRS, and Bass 4-0 finish within 50 seconds of one another. So if that isn't enough incentive to recognize just how close these qualifiers can be, you've seen the proof. All right, we're shutting that down there. Okay, we're gonna pause that there. And Via with a... Was that a Ragnarok finish that I saw? That was a Ragnarok... That was a Ragnarok finish. Oh my God. So we have 116.20 from Via's perspective as well. I unfortunately was not able to tell if that was dome skip or not. I wasn't paying that much attention since I've got the back end. But I think that was dome skip, if I'm not mistaken. That's incredible. What a sexy way to finish Finals Zemnis. And then McBlack actually, in all of this, right behind, I don't know what phase on Armored 2 we are here, but 115.14 is still lower than Via's 116.20. I think, it depends on where we are in this fight. Where are we? Are we on last phase here? We are not. Okay, so I think it's a little bit too much time to catch up to Via. Although, no, it's 40 seconds. I just don't see it. I don't think it's going to happen. The French are here. Sun Zero, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, please do not spoil anything. I know that you might be done with your stream, but please, please, please. We are running slightly behind you because Roro had double voice on and could not figure it out. That guy is technically inept, so we are a little bit behind you all. We're about halfway through our finishing list, I believe. Can you promise no more required STT? My sanity is at an all-time low after back-to-back STT required qualifiers. Well, Dylan, they seem to be working for you because you finished, I want to say, second or third in both. So, I don't know. Maybe it's working for you. I also do want to remind everybody how the advancing to chopping block works. If you finish in the top 25%, you are guaranteed to move on. If you did not finish in the top 25%, that does not mean you have not moved on, because we need to do some adjusting for people that may have qualified in both, like Nihao Dylan. So please wait until Monday for the full list of qualifier results. We will try to get them out Sunday night if possible, but please allow the TOs who have been working overtime right now 24 hours to get the final results in. No, Dylan, I think you did. Dylan, you got third in yesterday's qualifier. Is there preemptive results? So again, the way that it works is if you can do the math and you were in the top 25%, then you know that you're advancing. So based on today's qualifier, you are definitely advancing, and I think you were advancing yesterday too. Alrighty. We've got a dome from McLack. In the interest of time, just because we do have a live qualifier here, I do want to give McLack a massive shout out. Very strong time. TOs are telling me that this will end at 1:19:12. So to save ourselves a little bit, Mac got screwed with that dome skip. He did. But we got to see his beautiful gamer face. I'm going to try to get set up. Maybe you will get to see him finish, because I actually did not set up the Twitch link yet. So you might actually be able to see the whole thing through. I have a note saying, Kale, adjusted times here. Thank you, Kale. Get your claps out for McClack as soon as he finishes at 1:19:12. I've been told that just to get things underway. All right, who else is in this group? Okay, let's try that, and then that. Get your claps out for McClack. I think if everything went according to plan. We did jump back in time a little bit, I think, to get the RTAs to line up. So let's see where everyone's at. Timbo on Armored Zemnis 2. The rest of the players look like they are solving the puzzle here. Oops, for some reason the Khadgar did not include chat. That's interesting. All right, there we go. That should fix the overlay. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. What do we got here? So Fu is on his way to get the Proof of Peace. Timbo is on Armored 2. Dexes is... Oh, okay, so he's menuing... I'm assuming this is in the Final Fights menu. Like, we are about to start Final Fights on Dex's side. So Dexes finished second... Or did Dexes finish first or second in our qualifier yesterday? I think he might have finished first. He did finish first in our qualifier yesterday. Okay. So Timbo doing great damage with Reflects here. Lots of information. Oh, wow. Timbo pushed Oogie Boogie. Timbo pushed for the Report 7, which, by the way, that's the only one we didn't have. And that told you what? That told you Port Royal. But he did Port Royal anyway, so that's a... Oogie is always a frustrating push because Prison Keeper and Oogie are kind of slow fights and they yield very few checks. So that must have been a very frustrating hint for Timbo to receive. You see Dexes and Chifu entering final fights. Legan Lord is doing something in TT3. I can't quite make out which proof is missing. I want to say that's Peace still. Looks like it. A nice dome skip from Timbo. I always love Timbo celebrating. I wish I had shown the clip of Timbo celebrating his qualifier in FF2. But GG's to Timbo with a loadless time of 1:19.19. And now we've got a close race between Dexes and Chifu, who basically have the exact same loadless as they're going in this. Now, Legan Lord has not pushed HB2, but does have the membership card. So I suspect that maybe after leveling forms here, we might be making our way to HB2. It's very fascinating to see how many AGNs we have. Like I'm looking at Fu's tracker. Is there anything that's not hinted? I think that's an AGN. I don't see a single white number. Yeah, we have complete information from Fu's side of things. I think Dexes is not too dissimilar. Yeah, I think Dexes is missing a torn page, and oh, we're missing the drives hint from... What hinted drives? Oh, we didn't do Scar, that's why. But basically nearly complete information from both players. If people are getting this low of times, I'm 100% boned. Well, don't forget, each rando seed is its own beast, right? So it really depends on the seed, and there's also a lot of RNG involved, right? Oh, I gotta make sure that we don't move on to the next VOD. Timbo, come back! There we go. We got an extra lit up Timbo frozen on screen. I'm excited to get 457th place later. I don't think we have quite Squid Game numbers for Fresh Faces 3. We're not quite there yet. All right, let me also check in with my TO team. Okay. We are about to post the live qualifier race time. We have... I don't want to ruin the surprise. I won't spoil it, but I am very, very, very excited with the group of commentators. I will not be commentating the live qual, by the way. That's something that I hope is a mainstay, or not necessarily a mainstay, but like occasionally happens. The two qualifiers we have debuting live quals, I think it's going to be a banger. I'm very, very excited to have them. Why? Khadgar, can you please... Yes, I know audio for portions. I get it. I get it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, each seed is its own beast. And also, a report can truly dictate the seed, right? I think I want to say Shell Dude pushed LOD, and it completely ripped the seed wide open, right? Dude, these finish times are insanely close. Look at Fu and Dexes. Dexes is moving on to Armored 2, 123.07. Okay. Oh, but Fu, is that Armored 2? Okay. So Fu is one fight ahead. But still, insanely close. And Legan Lord figured out after leveling drives that HB is the way to go. Beautiful start of the final Zen from Fu. Let's actually zoom in on that. Sorry, y'all. Behind the scenes, getting set up for live qual 1 is going to be a lot. So we might have to speed up through async qual 2 just to ensure we have enough time for the TOs to actually take a break, get some dinner. We will showcase all of the runners finishing. We just might need to fast forward a little bit. Okay, now how is Chifu going to recover here for dome scale? Are we going to pop an item? Ooh. Oh, okay, he's got the item. Popping an item here is so challenging. Yeah, that item pop is so challenging to pull off. Chifu, you did a wonderful job trying to get that off. I think we're taking the dome. Okay, so that actually puts Dex as right up there, I think, if we can get dome skip. This is going to be very close now between the two of them. Oh man, this is oh, this is a lot of reflect damage from Dexes. And his load this time is lower, so if we get dome skip. Oh, we're using Trinity Limit. Oh, are we gonna? Is it gonna kill? Oh, clip him! Oh my god! What a nice recovery from Dexes. Nicely done. And Shfu coming in hot right behind. And so Dex says with a load list of 125.31. Let me make sure I pause that before we go on to someone else. And Shfu coming in at about, I'm assuming 126.30, somewhere around there. Nice use of finishers from Legan Lord at the bottom. GG's to Chfu, 126.25. We may not be able to finish all of Legan Lord's run, but I will try to get the next one set up. Which async seed are we on? Oh, I hit it too early. Whoops, that's my bad. I hit enter way too soon. Sorry, Legan Lord, not intentional. Roro's just dumb. You can get your Roro ... dots out while you're at it. Alrighty, we got Dallin, Schwarz, Nerdy, and Laura coming in hot right behind. I have been informed by the TOs that for hang on a second. For Async Seed 2, Legan Lord finished with a load list of 131.49. So coming in a little bit behind Shfu. Let me quickly make sure the quality is good, and then we will... Oh, looks like Schwarz finished right at this 145 mark. So sorry, Schwarz, we kind of jumped to where we jumped a little bit ahead, just again because we want to ensure that the TOs get a little bit of time to actually get some dinner. Was that a don't skip from Nerdy? I wish I could rewind just a little bit. Oh, maybe I can. Hang on, let's give that a try. Let's rewind a little bit from Nerdy just to see how that went. Okay, not quite. It seems it happened so quickly. I didn't quite make it out. Okay. Let me pause Schwarz as well. Okay, so with these, what were our finish times here? So I didn't quite make out who was in the top left. Top left was Dallin. Dallin did not have a loadless timer working, so he finished with a real time of 1:34:20. So I think that's why it got skipped over. GG's to Dallin. To not have a loadless time working and still get that good of a time is very impressive. So claps for Dallin. Nerdy finishing with 1:37:07, and Schwartz finishing with that is not me, sir. It isn't anymore. So we jumped ahead, but you finished before the 1:30 and 1:45 segment. I jumped ahead, so you finished in between then. So unfortunately, it skipped over your final Zemnis. So I'm telling everybody what your real time was because you didn't have loadless working on this seed. And so now we got Laura bringing up the rear of this group. Now Laura, by the way, for those that don't know, I'm really loving seeing this. This is Orox's wife. So we've got a lot more couples getting involved in the KH2 rando scene. It's very sweet to see. Yeah, Dallin, that's what I'm saying. I skipped ahead, so your VOD at all just wasn't there because you finished so early into the timestamp that it literally just brought you to the end, and so it skipped over to the next stream. That was my bad. I'm trying to skip ahead to give the TOs a little bit more time, but you finished so close at that 1:30 timestamps that it went over to the next. That's my apologies. For your qualifier where you actually have the loadless timer working, I promise that will not happen. That's my fault. So Laura also coming into realization of where I think this proof is, having finished all the first visits. So I think that also with the hint of this mem card. Let me actually go to group 5 and see if that works better. Let's give this a try. Can this be better? Let's find out. Experimentation time with Roro. Okay, don't hit enter this time, Roro. Let's see if we can get... oh, we might be able to make some corrective action. Although I think Dallin also finished at this point, so maybe not. We'll see. I think all of these people finished, but let's find out. I think this will at least bring Supersonic Jedi back for their finish. Let's give this a try. Oh no, not my internet. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. My internet's going bye-bye. Okay. We should be back. Okay, we can actually... If I rewind just a little bit, I think we'll have Dallin. Okay, there we go. We have Dallin! We brought him back! Okay, and then we're at where Laura realizes... So let's bring Laura back to STT. I'm going to bring Laura back a bit here just to line up with everybody else. There we go. I think... let's go past struggle just to ensure... Again, I want to give my TOs enough time to get everything set up, so please don't take any offense if I'm rushing a little bit. We fell a little bit behind. This is Roro's fault. Blame Roro. There we go. Okay, we should be good now. How's that? We got to bring Dallin back. I think we're in good standing now. Okay. So I think here Supersonic Jedi has already done STT and is pushing LOD. We'll get all of the information, so we'll literally be doing HB2 right about now. You take offense, blame Roro. Okay. So GG's again to Schwarz, who is finished. I guess I should pause that. And while we're cheering on our final participants and final fights, you might hear some clicking behind the scenes. You took offense, I stole. You get some behind the scenes with Roro to ensure that we didn't accidentally spoil anything. We actually haven't even rolled the live qualifiers yet, so you can actually get to see that this is the moment that we are actually rolling the qualifiers. So if you hear a bunch of clicking, that is me trying to very quickly roll the qualifying seeds. There we go. And so now we actually get to see Dallin finish out the seed. Dallin, I hope I am absolved of all crimes. I love this blue master form from Supersonic. Second chance was on Master 2. Oh my god. It was just chilling right there. And Master Form was, where was Master Form actually? Was it TT? I actually can't tell. Where was Master? Or was that an ST? It was an STT. Okay, I see. All right, Laura's entering final fights. Where is my generator? Where is my Zac roller? There's my Zac roller. Alrighty, let's roll the Fresh Faces 3 live qualifiers. That's what the tournament is called. How many live qualifiers do we have? We have 4 of them. Where is the output location? I don't know. Here, why not? Just gotta make sure I'm on the right preset. Reminder that Zac gave us permission to blame him for every seed because he made the generator. True. So get your Zac ... dots out. I love that the ... has now just become a staple for anyone who's ever rolled a seed ever. Alrighty. Indeed, it is a bug when you face. Oh, no. I didn't pause down in time. There we go. There we go. So Supersonic Jedi's on there twice. So we've got Laura and Supersonic Jedi. Very nice use of Chicken Little, by the way, from Laura here. We were just talking about it with Podgy, and here we are using Chicken Little to bring everybody here. Orox was telling me that he's been coaching Laura, so clearly a lot of knowledge did get actually implemented in practice. Look at how quickly all these nobodies are being brought in. Unfortunately, we don't have enough magic to further capitalize, but still, bringing them closer to do strength with 51 strength is doing more than enough. I mean, still with 51 strength. Now, keep in mind, Berserk Charge is also adding a little bit of strength too, because Berserk Charge, I believe, adds 2 to your strength stat. Qualifiers 1, 2, and 3 for the lives have been rolled. The generator is chugging away at seed 4. Now, by the way, chat, don't forget, we will probably be giving away either 2 or 3 sponsorship prizes at the end of the live qualifiers. So if you would like to be entered for the raffle for the sponsorship prizes, which includes 15 copies of Kingdom Hearts, 10 copies of Floating Grip gift cards to elevate your gaming setup, please consider using Command Donate. Hopefully helping Ukrainians is more than incentive enough, but if you needed that extra squeeze of juice, Our wonderful sponsors have given collectively somewhere near $2,000 worth of product to give away. So please, please, please use Command Donate and add to the funds. At $2,000, by the way, we have a new incentive where we are inviting back Fresh Faces 1 and 2 participants that were not eligible for We're not eligible for Fresh Faces 3 in an exclusive community night race that will be restreamed with hopefully some other commentators from maybe Fresh Faces 3. So yes, please, please, please consider using Command Donate. At $3,000, we will have Beers and Battleships, which is just a social hour where we get to just talk about whatever while we play Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando Battleship, because that is something you can do. Okay, we have... Is there going to be a loser's bracket? For this, there will not be, no. Sadly, we have too many people for a loser's bracket here. We have a single elimination top 32 structure after we do the chopping block race. So the top 25% of any qualifier will be advancing to be in the chopping block. But for top 32, there will be a single elimination bracket. There will not, Elu. There will be a single elimination. I want to make it abundantly clear. We do not have a double elimination bracket for top 32. It is just a single elimination. Oh, the community thing? That is for Fresh Faces 1 and 2 participants that were they did too well in Fresh Faces 1 and 2 to be invited back. But they'll be able to race against each other for what we call the graduated faces. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it, Elu. But yeah, so Fresh Faces 1 and 2 participants. Basically, there'll be some Fresh Faces lore debuting on stream. We are only just north of 300 short. Laura going into final fights here. I'm going to leave that playing as I relay all of the seeds to my amazing TO team, who is frantically running around in the behind the scenes. I'm going to let them know each individual seed. All right, seed 1 distributed. Oops. Okay, I've told them to also double check that it is indeed a Fresh Faces 3 seed and that it's in tournament mode. By the way, can we please, as we're watching Laura absolutely crush this final fight, can we get some thank you TOs? The TOs have truly been rocking the house. I haven't had to worry about anything this async qual. They validated every single individual async link. They are handling the entire live qualifier by themselves. They posted the race time and did everything upon my execution. And they do it all for free. They do it just to help me out. I could not run this insane production without them. They are the beating heart that you might not witness all the time, but if they're there in Soares, leaves us in a box with crumbs. That would mean you're getting paid, at least somehow. No, but I jokes aside, it is just not possible to run a tourney of this size on your own, and I'm so grateful that I've got TOs who are, at this point, some of my closest friends doing it alongside me. So please, 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 thank your TOs. They do a lot for you. They will be massively commentating the 1v1s, don't you worry. You'll hear from them yet. But while we have live qualifiers, they unfortunately can't be commentating because they will be doing a lot of work. I didn't sign up for shit. All right, we're at 2 bars with... Ooh, nice thunder damage. Okay, okay, okay. Elixir, elixir. Nice, okay. Can you spare a heart? Oh, it's a little too early. Just ever so slightly too early. Okay, nice use of the squares, nice. Okay, but now you gotta run to Sora. Oh no. Oh, well, he knocked Laura in the right direction. Okay. Okay, run! Oh, right, that's right, he can teleport in front, too. Oh, yeah, knock him away. Nice! Okay, I think she's gonna make it. I think you're gonna make it. Go! RC! RC! No! Oh, no! RC, please! Oh my god. This phase sucks. I don't like it at all. Are we gonna make it? No! What a rude screen door. This phase sucks. I died to this phase in the relay race. I hate it so much. Even when you think you know what to do, he can be wildly unfair. We also have Supersonic Jedi in engines. We'll rotate over to him momentarily. I go in way too confident. I think we all do. We all like, all right, I've heard, just move a little bit and hit square, and then you die. And it's like, oh, something went wrong here. Just double check that we will be able to finish on time. Think that we're gonna get there. Now, Supersonic Jedi is, I think, slightly behind Laura in the timing, so it'll be somewhat close between them, I think. All right, nice reflect damage. Okay, 2 bars left. Okay. They showed up right behind, which made it really hard to actually lock on to Final Xemnas. That's really frustrating when you can't see, because you need to actually align yourself so that the reflects actually do some damage. Okay, pop an elixir, nice. And I think we're here, right? I think we've got it. We just need a little bit more damage. Nicely done. Okay, reflect and... I thought the reflect and thunder might have done the dome skip. I thought that thunder might be strong enough to just quickly finish it off. So Laura finishing off Final Xemnas, probably going to be around a high 2:03 in terms of finish time. I'm going to switch over very briefly to Supersonic Jedi, who is at 1:51 loadless. Okay, so a little bit, quite a bit earlier than Laura in the VOD timestamp back. That's my bad. I had to manually rewind some stuff. Hopefully you'll forgive me. Well, Supersonic Jedi, don't forget, you are 10 minutes in front of Laura here. So you guys are pretty close together here. All right, let's switch back over to Laura. And congratulate Laura on finishing this doozy of a qualifier. I can't believe that we managed to roll back-to-back STT required STT qualifiers. That's crazy. Nice thunder usage. Thunder and Blizzard are the coolest ways to end this Final Xemnas fight. GG's to Laura with a loadless of 2:03.54. If I'm not mistaken, Laura played 2 async qualifiers, so you have not seen the last of her yet. I think Supersonic Jedi did too, so you have not seen the last of him either. So get hyped for async qualifiers 3 and 4, both happening on Sunday. On Saturday we have 2 live qualifiers. And Sunday we have the biggest qualifying day of them all, I think. We will have 2 async qualifiers and our final live qualifier, after which we will be busy behind the scenes getting those qualifying results out as quickly as possible, handling the asyncs for the chopping block if need be. And then on Friday, August 15th at 7 p.m., we will have our chopping block race to decide which of our many entrants are going to make it to the top 32. And for the rest of the month of August, we will have a top 32. It's a good day for Rando. Great day for Rando. Calm down now. No, I can't calm down. As much as I probably should, I cannot calm down. Alrighty, and once Supersonic Jedi finishes, we will throw up the starting soon screen, which might be a little bit of a stretch because the qualifier starts at 7 p.m. But we want to ensure that it is probably best if we just leave the stream on. Y'all in chat can speculate all about your results, talk about who's joining the live call, and just remind everyone, it is indeed happening. Our stats are pretty insane here, 49, 51, nice usage of explosion. We have a gap closer to, close the distance between Supersonic Jedi and Final Zem. And we're pushing him out of bounds, but I think... Oh, how did that not trigger the Vine phase? I thought we had pushed the RV. Nice usage of Reflect through the laser phase. We're going to pop a Mega Elixir, I think. Nice. Get another Reflect out. Down to 2 bars. Some extra hits. Ooh. We are setting ourselves up nicely, I think. Okay, bar and 2/3. Okay, that Reflect didn't connect. Ooh. Nice usage of Trinity. You're invincible. Okay, I think that, ooh, this is perfect. You're not, oh, we have, right, this is combination boost. Is this enough? We haven't pushed him into, oh my god, this could do it. Okay. Are we gonna pop another Trinity? That worked out very well. Oh no! Okay. We hate, what is this phase called? To the KH2 Rando community more knowledgeable than I, what is this called? Orb phase? Riku phase? I hate Riku phase. Zemnis grab? Yeah. Although, wait, that was very impressive. Supersonic made it so that Final Zemnis actually, hit Riku into Sora. That was pretty clever. And then usage of Trinity, or Session. Yeah, this should do it. I think this does it. Kidnap? Yeah. Spare a heart. That's what it's called. Spare a heart. Okay, I knew there was a name for it. Alrighty, nicely done, Supersonic Jedi. Nice dome skip. Nicely done just for our async qual 2 all around. I'm also really glad that we had half the technical difficulties from yesterday. Hopefully not very many more. And if you want more Supersonic Jedi, that's coming up next. It's stay tuned at 11. I jest. But yeah, chat, what an insanely entertaining qualifier. Thank you so much to Paji for joining me in the commentary booth. I wasn't aware that he had to dip out, but hopefully I didn't ruin it for you when Paji left. We are going to hit up the BRB screen. We're not going to have any giveaways in between Async Qual 2 and the first live qualifier. We're just going to throw up the starting soon screen. I do want to remind everybody coming in that Fresh Faces is not possible without the wonderful people that join it. We're going to do the custom starting soon screen that we've built, which is about half an hour long. We'll replay the trailer right before Qual 1 as well. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Congrats to our top finishers. Remember that if you got in the top 25%, you can be rest assured that you are in the chopping block. If you did not get in the top 25%, it does not mean you did not qualify, because we need to remove anybody who qualified twice from your qualifier. So please, please, please be patient with us until Sunday night or Monday morning, where we will post all of the qualifier results. Thank you so much for your patience. We will be back around 7:05 for our very first live qualifier of Fresh Faces 3. Please give a red carpet to those who were... We'll play it twice, but we'll give an early red carpet appearance to the players that make Fresh Faces 3 possible.
Oh, there it is! Wow, I can't believe you got that off. I thought he was just a little late. All right.
GG's.
City Hall.
Wow. Your newest fresh face of KH2 Rando is City Hall. Alrighty, are we back? Are we back? I was told that I had to get a cat cam out. Everybody meet little Ham Sammy. He is someone that we acquired and joined the family in between Fresh Faces 2 and 3. We got some donations that said they wanted to see a cat cam. So little Hamilton Samuel the First is joining you all. Ham, you can go be free now. You fulfilled. I will pay you. Your Venmo handle is still Ham Sammy. Oh, Ham Sammy 1. Okay, yeah. We'll make sure we get that celebrity appearance paid off. Y'all, we're here. Live Qual number 1. Not much to say. Just want to say, again, thank you to our lovely sponsors, Square Enix, for giving us 15 copies that you can win if you use Command Donate, as well as 10 $50 gift cards from Floating Grip to elevate your gaming setup with RGB cables, gaming mounts, all sorts of gaming accessories that are absolutely fantastic. Please consider checking them out at Floating Grip. And I also do want to shout out the No Sad Face podcast. Regular Pat, half of the No Sad Face podcast, is actually competing in tonight's live qualifier. But we also have PJ from Cabletown being an excellent host of that podcast. They just recently released their Kingdom Hearts 3 video. They advertise themselves as toxically positive, so you're going to get a deep dive about all of the Kingdom Hearts series. Please consider checking out the No Sad Face podcast on YouTube. Award-winning podcast, by the way, winner of the news and podcast segment of the Million Dreams Awards. So they are actually going to be shouting us out on their upcoming Dark Road episode. So please, please, please. If you're looking for some new Kingdom Hearts content that you weren't aware of before, go check out the No Sad Face podcast. Beyond that, I do want to quickly play a little bit of an intro on how Fresh Faces 3 works. I know we probably could have done it before the async qualifiers, but given that we have so many new faces that are joining live, I do want to play a quick explanation video on how Fresh Faces 3 works. Enjoy. Welcome, everyone, to the beast that is the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. You are witnessing what happens when someone implements a proverbial shuffle button to everything that exists in Kingdom Hearts 2. The KH2 randomizer, which we frequently refer to as Rando, allows for everything in the game to move to a random location. This includes, but is not limited to, magics, visit unlocks, drives, summons, abilities, keyblades, and even bosses, among many others. In short, if it can be collected or fought, it's likely randomizable. What you are witnessing here is a specific setting of the rando called Fresh Faces 3, a setting intended for newcomers, beginners, and casual rando enjoyers to participate in some lighthearted competition and raise some money for an incredible cause. These settings are played on beginner difficulty to ensure everyone who joins can easily join the fun immediately. We also turned off the world the number was because it's full of organization members who gaslight us about our feelings and we feel bad when we die to them. We also turned off Atlantica because Roro has lasting trauma from singing the song in full from a previous charity event. Hello, Daddy? Shin Flounder. Also, to spare everybody the frustration, all super bosses are also junk and not relevant to the seed. In any case, the goal of these settings is to collect 3 proofs and the promise charm. Upon doing so, the player can talk to the GOA computer to be put in a room full of bulky vendors to level up and prepare for final fights. Time stops when the player defeats Final Xemnas. For the interest of time, we do not do the Dragon Xemnas fight because if you play a rando seed, we still want to make sure you eat your dinner on time. So final fights consist of the engines, the engine core, Armored Xemnas 1, Armored Xemnas 2, and Final Xemnas. But this is rando. How do you know where the proofs and promise charm are? Well, that's the neat thing, you don't. The way the KH2 rando works is that instead of the Garden of Assemblage leading to data fights, they lead to playable worlds in Kingdom Hearts 2, with the entrance door to the GOA leading to the 100 Acre Wood. You can see the images on the GOA portals indicate which world each door represents. Okay, but how does a player keep track of what they have? Each player has a tracker that accomplishes 2 very important tasks. 1, what items have been collected and what world they have been collected in, and 2, hinting the player about the location of certain checks. When you look at the tracker, you can see which important checks were found in each world. Furthermore, in Fresh Faces 3, the color of the number helps you identify what the number means. A blue number indicates that the world is done. It has no more important checks left for you. A white number indicates that a world is unfinished. A green number indicates that a world has been hinted but has not yet been completed. But what is a hint? In Fresh Faces 3, each report spoils all of the checks in a random world. Reports can be found at the end of every first visit, so think Bailey, Scar, Darkthorn, Axel 2, TT1 Fairies, Shan Yu, and etc, etc. When you complete a first visit, you get a hint. The only exception is because there are 12 first visits but 13 reports, 1 report is out in the wild. If you're lucky, you might pick up a freebie. Together with these hints, you can start to deduce which worlds might be prime candidates for proofs. So you're brought up to speed on how the game and the tracker works, but what about the racing element? After all, while welcoming the newcomers and raising money for charity are the major goals, this is still a tournament. You might see 2 timers on a racer's UI. One will indicate the real time, i.e. how much time has actually passed since starting the seed. The other will indicate the loadless time, a time that subtracts any loading times because the player cannot do anything during loads. Racers are then compared by the loadless times to see who advances to the next round. With that, hopefully you're caught up to speed. Feel free to ask any questions in the chat if anything is unclear. The KH2 Randomizer community is incredibly supportive and happy to answer any questions you might have. Thank you so much for tuning into Fresh Faces 3, and be sure to cheer for your favorite creator. And if you're a racer in Fresh Faces 3, may your heart be your guiding key. Disclaimer, heart may lie to you about where the proofs and promise charm are. So hopefully you are all brought up to speed on how Fresh Faces 3 works. We're so excited to kick things off. We do have to get going in about 10 minutes here. The qualifiers will start. I'm very excited to introduce the debuting commentators of Fresh Faces 3. I think there are no 2 better people to kick off. I will also get to those donations. Don't worry, I will get to them. There are no 2 better people to commentate the start of this beautiful event live than 2 of the people that have been like the most responsible for its growth. We are joined by basically nearly sole league organizer, King of the Crown organizer, mod aficionaire. Just if KH2 Rando was involved, Mr. Codename Geek is a part of it, so he will be joining us momentarily. And then every seed is a Zach seed. We are joined by Zach the Robot, tournament winner, KH2 Rando developer of the generator, just in general, all-around wonderful guy. I actually took his spot at Reconnect as the co-host for that KH2 Rando event, so it feels fitting that he is here. I feel like it's a tit-for-tat type moment. Very excited that the both of them are here to join us. I want to see everybody in chat thank our lovely tournament organizers. I want to see a bunch of all caps thank you TOs for basically handling the entire back end. Without them, it is not possible to run this incredible event. We will have a credit sequence where we also get to thank our sponsored creators, our editors, our production team, just all around incredible beast of a team that we've managed to construct here for Fresh Faces 3. But the biggest thanks goes to you, the Fresh Faces that make this event possible. It is because of you playing, watching, donating that we do this. And so before we get started with a live qualifier, I would love the honor of rolling out the red carpet for you as you enter your qualifiers. Slavo Krini will be back in about 5 minutes.
Welcome, everyone, to the...
Oh, there it is! Wow, I can't believe you got that off. I thought he was just a little late. All right.
GG's.
City Hall.
Wow. Your newest fresh face of KH2 Rando is City Hall. Hello, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Can you hear me? How are audio levels? I think I can turn down the music ever so slightly. How are we doing? Can you all hear me okay? We can hear you. Beautiful. So just wanted to point out that we are very, very close to our starting moments here for the live qualifier. I think we will be forced starting 5 minutes past the hour. Our lovely TOs are ensuring that everybody is getting all set up in the race time. You will notice that down there in the commentators, my name is not there. I'm letting Geek and Zach run the show. This is their stream now. Please be polite towards them. They have donated 3 hours of their time, well, somewhere in that vicinity, to commentate for you all. So please, please, please be on your best behavior. No rioting. Yes, Zach has a sword. I believe Geek does too. Either he's MVP or not MVP. What's that? VIP. There we go. He's MVP too, but he might be VIP or a mod as well. So be on your best. Yeah. Most valuable pather. There you go. I will be only chiming in with donations. Zach, Geek, you have the floor. Thank you so much for doing this.
How long do we stay quiet?
I was playing chicken waiting for one of you to crack.
But yes, hello everyone.
Well, I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm actually very excited. Seeing this many new/new-ish players playing randomizer, it's always good to see.
I feel like this might be like close to a modern record, like ever since like PC version I guess came out, like the record of how many people are actually live in the same race time.
Most of the time, the Fresh Faces qualifiers are the highest attended, like single races that we've had. So it's good to see that still holds true. 68 people in this race time.
Yeah, I just refreshed the page and it almost crashed. So that is actually the first I've ever seen race time do that. So that's very impressive. Good job to everyone. Good job.
Yes. Good job to everyone crashing the race time page. Very good. But yeah, so we are going to be starting shortly. We have 4 people on screen right now: Punning Linguist, Sipo, Monster Mash MC, and Catterday Knight.
I will say 3 of these names I definitely do know. They've been around the community for a bit. Catterday is actually the new one that I haven't seen, so I'm excited to see how they do.
Yep. Oh, I see timers counting down for some folks.
Ooh, it's working.
All right. As always, there's a little bit of stream delay between different people, so it's not going to be perfectly synced up in a live race. But yeah, everyone is moving. We will see what kinds of things are available to everyone early on. Everybody will start with guard, level 1 of every movement, scan, aerial recovery, finishing plus.
You know, honestly, having those tools just makes the game so much nicer to play. Before, in older Rando, we would have like way less stuff, like arguably just also because of generator limitations. So big props to everyone who's worked on development work for the generator. Cough, cough, Zach, a big proponent of some of the stuff that's happened with the generator. But without all these cool changes, we wouldn't be able to play the Rando the way we want to play it and have fun the way we want to have fun.
Yeah, it takes a lot more than just one person. It's a whole team of people, and
yeah, there's so
not
many
all
people
at once
involved.
either.
I can't even name them.
Yeah, like there's too many. All right, so we do see some different starts here. Sipo is doing the traditional Pride Land start, and the Living Bones are a little bit trolly today, but that's okay. We see a Death Abuse from Hunting Linguist in Beast Castle. We see Catterday Knight doing a Death Abuse in Halloween Town. And Monster Mesh is starting the game up, trying to figure out what might be going wrong. Not a big deal.
And we'll see if we get that sorted out soon.
Yeah.
The variety in Rando. No, please don't die again. Oh, they got this? For Sipo? That should be it.
All right, that's one. Just gotta grab. Oh no.
Oh. The living buns, they're quite a rude enemy, even on beginner. If you just go in there, if you're not ready, they will just get you every time. Very unfortunate. But okay, I do like this though. People was actually opting to leave. That is actually sometimes that is something that some players, like some, I guess, more advanced or people who have been in the community for longer, veterans, they actually will commit to the same thing over and over again, and it will eventually work. But sometimes that is just time loss. So it's actually really cool to see that people will just leave. I actually really do like that. Make sure you don't get frustrated with early deaths. Don't let it take a mental toll or anything.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, you know what's crazy? Out of all these 4 perspectives, we have still not found a single important check or any item yet.
Yep. That is true.
It's very surprising. I feel like I at least see like one thing, but not even one thing, like new on the tracker.
Well, see, now that you said that, we might actually see something soon.
You know, I would love to curse him in a good way.
We're seeing a lot more overlap now, though. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. So we're going to have proofs in 10 minutes? Nah.
Yeah, as a fun reminder, there are like 68 people in this single race, so we're not going to be able to show everyone's single perspective. We actually are getting a perspective swap. Ooh, okay, we get for the 2 top names, Gabriel Campos and Hanklet.
Yep, and then we have
some new names:
Italian Gemini and Seraph04. I'm a little biased. Seraph is a friend of mine. I'm glad that Seraph did the Pride Lands fight and got a Beast Claw from Simba. And a summon of some sort.
Oh, ID disc. Now, they do have access to all first visits, so having access to these secondary visits is always kind of a little bit of weight off your shoulder. If you have to go there, you can go there right away. You don't have to worry about trying to find it or wait on your hits.
I saw a Promise Charm in the Valley of Stone in Agrabah from Hanklet. So that's one of the 4 items we need for go mode.
Man, it's crazy that it's just Pride Lands has been the only world that I've seen give actual like good items. We did just see, as you mentioned, the Promise Charm, but the most we've seen is just from this Pride Lands. So I'm wondering where everything is like at for these guys.
Yeah, we're still very early on. We still need to get everyone to like do their shotguns, do their free checks. There's still a lot of stuff in like Twilight Town, Disney Castle. Honestly, if we find a membership card, Harl Bastion is usually pretty big. Although I have seen a very large, like, STT as well. That's pretty common.
Oh yeah, people love STT.
Mm-hmm. If Limit Form is early, I wouldn't be surprised if we just saw a bunch of people doing simulated Twilight Town.
Yeah, speaking of Limit Form, in the previous, what's it called? The previous async qualifier that was just played a bit ago, we saw someone actually do the cool Limit Form strat with the Thunder. You break the AI of Twilight Thorn. So it's really cool to see that even like the beginners are picking up some of this sort of advanced tech. Oh, well, I just realized. Yeah. So someone else already picked that up. I guess I never noticed that. So that's really nice. If you go, as you mentioned, STT, you got Trinity Limit to make it way nicer. Ooh, we are seeing Mini Escort out of Gabriel on the top left. So we actually will be getting our first hint. As a reminder, hints are set to the first visit boss, or in a way to say it is the first visit encounter, I guess.
The barrier between the first and second visit of the world.
Yeah. So with that in mind, finishing Mini Escort gives you the hint for DC, or gives you a hint. We'll actually get to maybe see some new info, exciting info.
We'll have to see if it is a useful hint or if it is like Pride Lands just has a report left. That has happened multiple times. Answer report for Space Paranoids is on the hostile program boss. Like, you do the boss and then you leave, right? So it's like the last check you would get before Space Paranoids 2.
Yeah, it's when you get the, I'm forgetting the Keyblade's name, the biggest brain fart
Photon
right now.
Debugger.
There you go. When you get Photon Debugger. Another commonplace I think we might see from some of these racers is finishing the Bailey fight in HB1.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is also a fairly quick and early place to get a hint from. Exactly.
Alright,
What is our
what do we
first
got?
hint?
Land of Dragons has been revealed. The Magnet Royal summons a proof once more and another report. So Land of Dragons is required.
It's a lot of nice stuff, honestly.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
more for ease of mind when it comes to doing some like maybe fights later on, especially with the final fights in Zemnis. Sometimes you'll just get hit a little bit too many times. So once more is a save you there.
Especially on beginner, because most of the time in beginner, the second chance is like not as likely to be helpful, but the once more is so much more helpful.
Yeah, it's just right there in the first 3 checks.
Wow.
LOD there. Very nice.
Okay, so as long as you do the shotgun, you're fine.
Yeah, I will say it's a little unfortunate. It has a magnet here. You kind of actually want the magnets like before coming in here, or like fires. So we see Evoker here is actually just gonna go straight for it. Or not Evoker, sorry, that was Gabriel. We're switching perspectives now.
Yep. We will give it a second to load.
All right, so in the top left we have Evoker, and in the top right we have Lazy Afternoon. And in the bottom left we have Standard, and the bottom right we have Unversed Docs. So Lazy Afternoon is actually going through LOD right now. They did get that hint from Mini Escort. So just going straight for the proof right away. Kind of the same thing we mentioned. Like, your tools aren't great, but like honestly, you can like just do all this content. Beginner makes it so that it's kind of okay. Like, you're not gonna die. You'll totally be fine doing this stuff.
Yeah, the I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm sorry.
There's a lot going on. Speaking of a lot going on, whoa, a proof from Unversed Docs in the beginning of OC. It's non-existence there. So we're actually only missing 2. I think, no, actually, we're missing Peace. Peace is the only thing we don't have info on at the moment, right?
Yep. That is correct. Although, we don't know where this proof in Land of Dragons is. Like, it could be second visit, which means we need to find the other Sword of the Ancestor. Which
yes,
I
the
don't
Goose
believe
Hunt.
is hinted.
And I don't recall we've seen anyone pick it up lately. I'd also like to know, I'm looking at Unversed's tracker again, and they have 3 torn pages and Final Form. That's a lot of nice stuff. I feel like some people might not do pages because like the mini games are a bit of a time investment, but sometimes you can just get lucky, and going there will reward you. Like if you invest in doing it early enough.
Yeah, so someone in chat actually asked a good question that I want to make sure we talk about. Someone's asking who's winning. One, we don't know for sure because we can't see everyone that's racing. 2, people could be ahead in like terms of like number of proofs, number of important checks found, but it doesn't matter until you find the last proof and finish the game, right? So
Yeah,
it is a good point to make that just because someone looks ahead or looks to have more stuff doesn't mean that they will win. And that's kind of the good thing about a randomizer. But yeah, anyway, so Standard is doing the Hollow Bastion first visit. Gonna try to get that hint on Bailey, most likely. Everyone, Evoker's doing the Disney Castle shotgun, getting all the free stuff there. Lazy Afternoon. Gonna push to Shan Yu. Gonna try to find this proof. And Unversed
Oh,
Docs
I'm
is still
scared.
doing the shotgun. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You
Proof was
actually
not
might be
found.
right.
Yeah.
All right, but hear me out. What if the hint we get from Shan Yu tells us where this worthy ancestor is?
That would be.
Surely the game's nice, right?
Sometimes the game can be nice. Sometimes the game can be trolly. Maybe today will be nice. Who knows?
And I suspect Evoker will go straight for the mini S score. Oh, they're actually leaving. Okay. Yeah,
Taking the
I
approach-
definitely am one of
Go
that.
ahead.
I actually am guilty. I've played a couple of these seeds before, and I'm guilty of not doing mini escort. It's like a mixed bag of you want to invest the time to do it, you just want to not get the hint and leave and do other content, which gets you more items faster. So it's
Yep.
Pick your poison.
Yep.
Unfortunately, when I did that, I picked it very, very wrong. So
I will say I prefer getting the hints whenever I can, because the hints for these are so good. They tell you every single important check in a world. Especially early on, I want those hints. I want to know if a certain world has a tool I want, or it has a proof, so I know I have to do it.
yeah, I will say that's one of the one of the beautiful parts about the setting is that it actually rewards you as well, in a sense, for if you can just go ahead and do content, like just maybe a second visit blindly, you can maybe just get like more items rather than if you spent the time chasing after hinted or finishing a first visit for a hint.
Yep.
Like you can sometimes just get away with it, which is cool
Yeah.
to see.
Because yeah, notably, if a world is not done when you finish the first visit, you know that you're never going to find another visit unlock later, right? Like, because the visit unlocks are locked to the first visits only, like they're pushed earlier, you know that if there's something else later, it's going to be like a dry form, a torn page, a useful magic, that type of thing. But yeah, we did get the hint from Bailey. It told us about levels having a magnet and torn pages.
Oh, was that the proof? Oh, that is.
Yep, sure is.
Wow.
So Shan Yu has the proof.
Okay, so this is
And it hints
We're
Beast
almost there.
Castle. So yeah, Beast Castle has Fire, Valor, Second Chance, the other Proud Fang, and the Report.
So we're kind of just blindly waiting to see where this piece potential info is.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The one extra report, so just to clarify what Dallin is talking about, because the World Never Was is off, the last report that would normally be on Syx, which is the quote-unquote first visit boss of World Never Was, that can be anywhere. There's literally no restriction on it. It will reflect in Timeless River, by the way.
Oh, I think that also means Timeless River is done.
It sure is. All right, yeah, we're gonna do a reset. We're gonna have George Bonkers on the top left, Night Owl in the top right, Taser 1 in the bottom left, and Wonder Bop in the bottom right. Bear with us while we get everything situated.
And let's see, Night Owl has also picked up the proof and the final form in OC. They have the Promise Charm. So your George is about to pick up their final form, non-existence, and they also have the Promise Charm. I also do have that hint. So I think what they're maybe doing, at least for George, is they're probably just looking around, seeing if they can maybe have some better tools before going to LOD. Maybe like a fire or maybe extra magnets.
Yeah.
So instead of going there right away, just buying a bit of time.
And then Wonderbop is following the hint for LOD and just pushing it right now. And from what I can tell, there's no new information that we didn't already know from the other runners. So we do see Taser 1 going through Twilight Town, which is something I don't think we've seen from anyone else yet.
And they did pick up a blizzard off of the station fight. They also were able to level their final form a bit. That is actually one nice thing, is it does give you a bit of extra movement. I believe everyone or most of these racers do have glide 2, if I understand. So having final at level 3 also does give you glide 2. So it's similar movement. You know, maybe Taser 1's opting to do the mysterious tower to get that hint.
Yeah, but that is definitely something I've seen some racers do. Oh. I just heard
Donation.
something. Mhm.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $15. I don't think I can see a message, but thank you for donating. On a message.
Oh, the glide was in the ramparts of Port Royal. Okay.
Honestly, this room is one of my favorite rooms to check every time in the seed.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's just so small. You don't really need like good movement to optimize it or anything. Just go in whenever you feel like it. It's great.
Mm-hmm. The Landed Dragons first 3 and the Port Royal first 3, very similar energy. I like what Night Owl's doing, by the way, of just like, okay, I know 100 Acre Wood is not blue. I have all these pages. I'm just gonna go there because I know there's something here, and there is no visit unlock here, so it's going to be a useful tool, most likely.
Yeah, so 100 Acre can only have, what is it? Drives, summons, or magics, or proofs. Or, yeah, the proof of peace.
Yeah, or pages.
Oh, it could also have second chance. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah. We know second chance is hinted elsewhere, right? But yeah, it could also have the second chance.
Oh, I think I missed that. Oh no, I do have that tracker. I'm just blind. It is a Beast Castle. You were correct.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're gonna get an update from some other runners. We have Brandon Glovich in the top left, Felix Dubois in the top right, Mainstun in the bottom left, and Looney in the bottom right. I might have said bottom right twice, but it's okay.
Felix and Looney have been around for a bit. To me, at least, the Brandon Glovich and Mainstun are some new names I haven't seen, so I'm excited to see how these guys are up to. Unfortunately, it looks like Mainstun's tracker is actually not connected to their game.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Now, it's not the end of the world that if they know where they got some stuff, they can like manually track their items. But it's definitely an extra step they'll have to follow.
And we'll say for people who don't play the rando too often, sometimes it can be a bit hard or annoying, I guess, to like cycle between looking at your game, looking at your tracker, trying to debug issues and such like that. Yeah, I think Mainstun's trying to figure it out right now. Yeah, it's honestly a lot of stuff to like micromanage.
Yeah, it looks like Mainstun's gonna try a restart.
Brandon Glovich is going through the Mysterious Tower with Final Form. I love the use of the grounded combos. Honestly, it's really underrated to just use grounded Final Form to clear
Oh, yeah.
mobs.
There's a lot of hitboxes going on, so the shadows kind of just get caught as long as you're doing something.
I don't think we have any new info from the other trackers from what I can see. So I think this hint that they'll get is actually probably going to be something new for us.
I believe so, yes.
Oh, I missed that actually. They have a hint that says what's in TT. Trying to see where they got that from.
Are you sure that's just not items that have been acquired?
I might be blind. It looks faded. Oh wait, no, I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so that is hinting.
That is hinting Disney Castle. Port
Okay.
8. So it should be Disney Castle. Yeah, we already saw. I think that was finished. There was Genie and a Reflect remaining. You found the Reflect right before the old Pete fight.
Okay, yeah.
So unfortunately, nothing too crazy from that hint. You kind of expect that to happen when you play these settings. Sometimes the hint will just tell you nothing of use. But honestly, that is kind of good though. Like if you get a hint that tells you a place is already done, or that at least tells you a place you have to go, you don't have to go somewhere, you can like focus your mentality on going somewhere else instead.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that these hints are most likely to give you is just, I don't have to go somewhere. It's actually supposed to be pretty rare that it tells you exactly where to go. This seed ended up being contrary to that, but it is what it is.
Okay, I'm looking at main stuns, and they picked up a magnet right before the minute fight. So if they eventually decide to go to LOD, they'll have a magnet for the first bit. Now, granted, they won't have the other magnet off of levels and LOD itself, but one magnet is better than nothing for LOD. We also still have no peace hint info as well, so I'm wondering how far along that'll be. Like, who's the boss hiding that info from us?
If I know anything about seeds that are related to Roro's tourneys, it's probably going to be related to STT in some way.
You think? You know, probably someone out there is thinking about pulling the trigger or has already pulled the trigger and done it.
Yeah.
Someone has done it. We don't know who.
Someone saw that tourney limit in Space Paranoids and said, all right, I'm going. But yeah, Brandon was making the way toward the proof on Shine U. But yeah, we're going to do a quick swap here. We got Banjo Forever in
names.
top left. Yeah. KH Guides top right. Rebel Watt bottom left. And Regular Pat bottom right. Very big names. Banjo is playing his banjo. I approve.
And I believe that was actually a custom model request made, so I don't believe that is actually publicly accessible.
Okay.
It's a pretty cool model. It's really neat. I think do those wings just flutter.
I would not be
Oh,
surprised.
that might be
if-
my eyes.
Okay. Regular Pat's nothing for no chat is very good as well. Regular Pat is doing Beast Castle, and Rebel Watt is as well, so that is new content.
Banjo, in the meanwhile, is just gonna start clearing through this LOD. Still be following a chain similar to everyone else. Oh, I didn't know that. The missing sword of the ancestor was just sitting in TT.
Yeah, as soon
I
as we
didn't notice
realized
that
it
till
wasn't
just now.
needed, I didn't know, I didn't mention it, but yeah, it's there.
Yeah, again, there's just so much to watch. If you guys in chats are interested in seeing what other races are, I would kindly suggest going to the race time, clicking on the little Twitch icon and highlighted in purple next to their names, and you can sort of peruse around and see where everyone else is at. So if we're showing off people that you want to see others of, just go there manually yourself and always see a different perspective.
I'm assuming someone finished Beast Castle 1, and we'd have information about Port Royal now. I honestly wasn't able to see it while it was up. That's okay. I'm assuming it didn't have
The
a
heck?
proof in it. Okay, Cure, Bone Fist, Magnet, and a report. Okay.
I saw the magnet for sure. I don't think I noted the other ones. I also did note there was a level 17 explosion. I kind of saw that barely
Okay.
off of Banjo screen. So if anyone gets there, they'll have probably the best ground tool in the game, in addition with that magnet, potentially. Well, actually, they should get the magnet from LOD. So magnet explosion, always good.
That might be something that people may not realize, is that Magnet acts as a finisher. So you, with finishing plus, you can go Magnet into explosion immediately. It's one of those bread and butter crowd control combos that if you're just learning the randomizer, it is a go-to. If you have it, use it, and you'll love it. Yeah, we see.
Chat's mentioning Rebel Watts in Beast Castle, going for the Darkthorn reports.
Yep, which will hint the Port Royal that we just talked about, I believe. Trying to catch with that fire.
I guess actually
Got-
for Rebel, that hint when they get it is actually kind of good because that means they don't have to go to PR.
Yep. Unless
Kind
we
of one
find
way to
out
think about
Halloween Town's required later on.
Nah, we won't be that mean, right? We gave them 3 early proofs or 2 proofs and the promise charm early. Surely the actual 3rd proof isn't in the crazy location, right?
No, definitely not. That's definitely not how the majority of seeds have been that I've watched. No, definitely
No,
not.
it's just an STT. You said it earlier,
But what if
right?
the information is in STT?
Oh, okay, so that's different.
So we don't know that it's needed until you do it. I'm not trying to curse the seed, chat. I'm just trying to make it as entertaining as possible. Anyway.
Switch. In the top left, we have CD-ROM. In the top right, we have Anna Val. The bottom left, we have Reading Gardeners, or Nick. And then on the bottom right, we have Nicole.
Yeah, so Nick and Nicole, you may have watched them on the Radiant Gardeners. They're on different streams, both racing the seed.
You know, it's kind of crazy that they're racing the same seed, but they're both in Twilight Town at the exact same time.
Yeah. Although it looks like Nick is leaving and Nicole is deciding to push the station fight. CD-ROM is doing content that we have not seen yet, doing Hades Escape and OC.
I do actually love the choice to do Hades Escape. I will sound beginner. It's actually not too crazy. I actually have like, what is that? That's like 55 HP. No, that's like 65 HP, I think. If I know my circle correct.
Yeah.
It looks like 1 tick over. But yeah, they have a lot of HP. If you can just tank through that fight super easy.
Ooh, leaving
they're opting to
after.
leave.
I wonder if that was like, oh, I just looked at something and I want. Okay, yeah, this might be like,
Oh, this
I
makes
can get a
sense.
hint here earlier to see if I need to push that. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. If you get a hint for OC and then OC doesn't have anything you need, then yeah, you save time overall.
That actually would be so sick for CD-ROM if they actually did get a hint that says, yeah, finish OC. If it ended up being that way. Of course, we know it doesn't, but
Right.
I understand that mentality perfectly.
Yeah, we're trying to make commentary from their perspective, from what they know. This decision makes sense for this reason.
Yeah, there's actually one cool thing to sort of mention is that some people will play the seed very differently. So it's always cool to me, at least, to think, okay, what are they thinking? Why are they here?
Yep.
What's their reasoning? And the majority of the time, almost everyone has like a super valid reason for going. Like, of course, with outside knowledge, you know, oh, that's unfortunate that they went there. But from their perspective, it's like, oh, that's a smart choice.
Yep. It's one of the best things about the randomizer, in like randomizers of all types, is just different people play the seed differently, so they have a different set of information. So they make different decisions because of that. Makes every seed very interesting. Yeah, CD-ROM's gonna get this
CD-ROM.
promise charm.
There's money pouch there too. Wow, I didn't even notice that.
Yep.
The money pouch gets you 5,000 money, and then that's basically, if you want to spend it all on ethers, that's 41 ethers out the gate.
Mhm.
So it's a good amount. Basically, you get set up for the rest of the seed. You don't have to worry about ethers.
Yep, you can spend your
You'll see
magic
some
all you want.
people- Yeah, you'll see some people opt to actually buy like 31 ethers and spend the rest on like elixirs or something. Money's good. Nicole's going through the tower right now, Mysterious Tower, to get that hint info. Nick is going through Pride Lands. I wonder if they keep going Pride Lands. 'Cause it's not done, right?
Right.
That actually would be interesting to see. I will say, maybe not. Some people will just not, and unfairly so, they will just not like the Scar fight. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So I can see if I can imagine some people have already done it, and like a majority of people have also not for the same reasons.
Yeah. Yeah. Scar is one of those, like, it's deceptively lower battle level than you think it is. But because of that, people tend to put it off.
Yeah, the
But
ceiling's
it is
actually like 28 magic and strength, so really low.
I mean, are you talking about the ceiling? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the ceiling.
The floor is like 17. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick update here. We got. Do you know how to say their name?
I think it's
in the top
AO.
left?
AO Boop.
Okay, AO in the top left, Keyblade Brett in the top right, Topaz TK in the bottom left, and Zyron in the bottom right. We're seeing Land of Dragons, Twilight Town, 100 Acre Wood. I think Land of Dragons in the bottom left. I could be wrong. Could be Beast Castle. We'll see when Topaz. Oh, OC. Okay. So OC is new content that we haven't seen. It looks like OC was loaded.
That is actually a lot of stuff. It got hinted. So something hinted
Oh,
it.
it did.
What hinted it. Is it Agrabah?
Agrabah, maybe.
Because we see Topaz is done with there. It has what, the membership card, fire, and that report.
Mm-hmm. OC had Torn Page, a limit form, Thunder just now, and then the report on Hydra, and it will be done.
Maybe that's the report we need. Okay, Topaz is leaving, understandably so. Maybe they think they don't need that reports.
Yep. Starting Beast Castle, if that makes some sense. Okay. So yeah, the Agrabah report hinted. Oh wait, what hinted Hollow Bastion here? Okay, Hollow Bastion just has the extra report, a cure, and a blizzard.
Oh, there's the wild report. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which of the. Oh, Space Paranoids 1. Okay, Space Paranoids 1 hinted Hollow Bastion. Okay. I think. Yeah. I am also not as used to the actual like world icon, so I'm having to parse it as well, Vulcan. We're all learning here together. Yeah, so now that we know where the extra report is, we know where all reports are.
I'm trying to like take a bit of time to figure out stuff.
Okay.
What's like remaining for where this peace item could be or peace proof could be? What is it? Drives, STT,
Mhm.
Halloween Town. I don't think has been hinted or finished yet. So that's we mentioned that earlier. That's still up in there. Same with 100 Acre, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
So we're only down to 4 places, if I have it written down correctly on my own notes.
Has Twilight Town been hinted yet?
No, it is not. So that also could,
Okay.
yeah. So 5 places then for peace.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Where would you want peace to be? You can say it as either if you're playing the seed or a viewer.
I think on drives would be the best, because then it forces other content to be done.
You thought you were free from doing stuff like Beast Castle for the Valor and whatnot.
Yep.
Then you go back and go get the.
Yep, you got to go to OC for limit form. Okay, so
No, what if it is that HP hint? What if that is the hint that saves us? Just
yeah,
the
what if
way
that
HP
extra hint? Yeah.
No, I'm down to believe that world. We'll never know until someone actually eventually does it. Alright, there's Buke getting their proof as well as the extra royal summons. Also finishing off LOD.
Gonna push Port Royal.
I do like the choice.
Or they're thinking reconsidering.
STT? You're gonna do it? OC. That also makes sense.
Yeah, for them it's unhinted. So Port Royal is hinted for them. They know it doesn't have a proof. OC is not hinted for them, and they don't know, so they're gonna push that instead. All right, time for
We're
another
gonna get some
refresh.
swaps. I know that guy. So on the top left we have Bagums. On the top right we have Devon XD. On the bottom left we have Voidwalker Cyanide. And the bottom right we have Sneaky Snivy.
All right. Oh, I see STT.
Oh. Hi, an
Devin
ice
is
cream.
Doing... Oh, okay.
Well, if it is in TT3, I don't think it was in TT2. I think if it's in TT3, then that's your ST required.
Yep. Devin is doing that hostile program fight that we knew about earlier.
Alright, Voidwalker is going through Halloween Town. Going through for the first time, actually.
Okay.
And Sneaky Snivy going through TT1 as well for the first time. Just trying to get a glance at everyone's trackers to sort of see where they're at.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think everyone's just kind of in a similar boat where they're just trying to figure out where's peace.
Yep. Unfortunately, the title card is covering STT, but I don't think anything has been found there.
Yeah, it was ice cream. I don't know what the first item is.
Oh, the ice cream, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's I believe that's the two. Right hidden underneath, so we'll pay a little bit of attention. Whoa!
Ooh.
Heyo. Vulcan with a, I think that said $90.79 donation. Hell yeah. Thank you, Vulcan, for the donation. Credit card.
Yeah.
Credit card. Wait, hold on. Roro told us what it was. Y'all can hear Roro. Credit card cash.
Sorry, I'm coming in. Credit card cash rewards redemption train.
Oh, Vulcan just typed it as well. You know, this makes me wish I had a credit card. Not gonna lie.
True.
But thank you, Vulcan, for the donation. Super appreciate it.
Yep. SGT is not done. We're waiting on this report. We'll see
Yeah,
if
maybe
it
it's
helps.
just a report.
Well, it's likely just a report.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just highlighting it because it's the only like new content we're seeing from these four racers across all of the seeds we've seen already.
All right, well, Bagums is getting towards that hint that is new to all of us, I believe. Devin is going through the Hades escape segments. Sneaky Snivy is going through the bottom mysterious tower, probably going to finish it. And then Voidwalker, I assume, is probably also going to maybe commit to doing Halloween Town in full, at least Halloween Town 1.
Probably at this point.
They've covered a lot of content. They're also in the same boat, just missing that piece in. So they might just suck it up and do something. Nope. They're opting to leave. Also totally fair. Maybe they'll do 100 Acre. Sell those pages. Ooh, okay, I think they tried to do a save warp. Oh, the Axel DM. Unfortunate.
All right. Gotta get the fire floor again. Into the wall. Need to try to get the RC again. There it is. Halloween 10 revealed has peace.
Wow, it was. You were right. You knew all along it was just an STT. For the hint, rather.
Yeah. Although I'm now
along.
scared. I'm scared because I said Halloween Town 2 earlier.
Oh, that is true. You did also say that.
I didn't want to curse it.
I do not recall. Did we find that Bone Fist actually?
I don't think we did. It was in Port Royal, if I recall.
Yeah. I believe the farthest thing I saw was the magnet before Minute Fight, and I don't recall seeing anything since then. So I'm also
Okay, yeah.
concerned. Because if
So,
that
yeah.
Bone Fist is in Port Royal 2, and we also need that second Skull and Crossbones, which I don't think we have hinted at all either, if I'm not mistaken.
If
no,
we
it's in
do, I don't know where it is.
It's in TT actually.
Oh,
I
okay,
see it
okay.
off of Devon's tracker.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do a refresh again. But yeah, World Unlock is first visit only, to recall.
Yeah. So on the top left we have Blue Blayo. In the top right we have Ilusama. The bottom left we have Paddox. Then the bottom right we have the Lilac Bane.
I'm glad you said that because I would have read that as Lilac Bone.
Ah, yeah. I can see the little tail of the A. That is, what is it? Blue Blayo is in, or Blue Bleo, sorry, not an A, is currently an SCD, so they'll also get that hint for Halloween Town soon.
Ilusama's doing Scar. You're gonna get the hint from that.
Lilac Bane is going through SP. Just finished off with screens. Is going to go probably take care of Hostile Program.
Let's see. Yeah, Ilusama is only missing the one proof. So it's just hunting for info.
Yeah, so Paddox actually does have that Bone Fist. I believe that they cleared all the way through Barbosa. I think that's the Barbosa icon. It's a little tiny to see. So, and when they eventually get that hint, they might full send it.
Yep. Duck Flare was on Scar. We got that's where the Olympus hint was on Scar, apparently. So we thought it was Agrabah earlier. But yeah, we know up to Oogie. Oh wait, do we know up to Oogie? I guess Walpy is confirmed in chat. I don't know if we saw that on stream or not.
I believe we cut away as it was. I forgot their name already, but whoever was in the bottom left, they were.
It is impossible to remember everyone's names. We apologize if it's not literally in front of us. But yeah, someone was doing Prison Keeper at the time. Okay, Space Paranoids has been revealed. Has Ice Cream, the Scimitar, and the Thunder. I believe the Ice Cream was on Hostile Program. Yo, a donation.
Yo, thanks Walpy for the $10 donation.
Donation message. Get owned, Balkan.
So Paddox gets their hint from DC, so that'll be their hint knowing about LOD, but they've already cleared LOD, so not really any new info. And they're actually going to keep going. They'll pick up the Reflect. They probably might leave right after, potentially.
Yeah.
There's actually an argument to be made of do you do Future Pete, or not Future Pete, the past Pete fight or not for like the extra 3 chests. And I think at the end of the day, that usually comes down to player preference if you want to do that.
Yeah.
As you can see, yeah, they're literally blocked out. They have to do past Pete fight.
Yep.
Some people will actually do stuff like that, whether it's like the beginner racers or the veteran racers in the community. They'll just do content that they don't exactly quote unquote need to do if it gives them access to more chests.
Yeah, especially if it's a very quick fight, which this old Pete fight is. Lilac Bane is gonna try to finish up Agrabah.
Man, this explosion just making all their content super easy. Gotta love that it was only level 17. Dang, that explosion just cleared that final wave in like the same swing that they did previously. That explosion just lasts a long time. Such a good move.
Oh yeah. Yeah, another swap. We've got SS Spider top left, Codename Silent in the top right, Flutena in the bottom left, and Lardipon in the bottom right.
Another STT visit as well.
Okay.
They're actually missing the non-existence proof from the OC shotgun. So maybe I think we got a hint. I don't know if we got a hint for that actually.
I believe that was from Scar,
Yeah.
from what I saw earlier. I could be wrong.
I will say it's only in the shotgun, so if they like find a piece first, then they decide, oh, okay, I guess I should do OC, then they'll basically be done. So that's kind of good for them.
Yeah, that could be something that comes out just like, oh, I don't know where else to go. I'll go to the OC. I haven't done that yet.
All right. What is Lardipon going to do? Are you also going to leave? Oh, they're going to commit to it. Okay, I like the play. You're kind of running out of options. They have all that hints showing. They just don't have anything like known for Halloween Town. Makes total sense.
Right. I was about to say you might be like a little premature on that, but because I've seen people leave on that hill there. But yeah, it looks like they're going to continue to do Priest and Keeper.
That is true, yeah.
They also have the Bone Fist from Port Royal, so they might just blind find this proof in Halloween Town. As long as they continue here. Brazilian Geek is back. Message from the TOs.
Yeah, that's actually me playing right now. I found someone else's webcam playing.
Wow.
So if you see me not talking, it's because of that.
For legal reasons, it's a joke.
For legal reasons, that was a joke. I am not playing this tournament. On a small tangent, some people we joke about it. No one has actually done it. We've joked about like Smurf names, not for this tournament, just in general. So it's funny to see the names people will invent that are about that.
Yep.
All right, we're just finishing up the latter half of OC, or latter half of OC1 soon. Codenome is going through, probably going to do Hostile Program as well. And I believe it was mentioned, but I don't believe Oogie had the proof. So we'll probably see what Halloween Town does have. Like whether it's early or maybe like experiment. Alright, how far do you think it is if it's Halloween Town 2?
I think it's gonna be merciful. You don't have to fight experiment. I don't know when before experiment, but it's gonna be before experiment.
Alright, I'm gonna say Presence 1. That's my guess.
Okay,
so like the Halloween Town fight.
Yeah, the real presence, not making the decoys. All right, so if you haven't seen this before, Oogie is in like a weird mixed phase in the randomizer. You only have to do one phase, but it's a weird one.
It's phase 3, I believe.
It's not a true phase 3. But...
Oh, it's like a half and half of like 2 and 3, right?
Yeah,
something like that.
So yeah, we're gonna have to check in later to see where that proof in Halloween Town is, because we're gonna take a quick look at some other racers. Coxy Melody in the top left, Lunar Sketch top right, Scud in the bottom left, and Uncle Tilt in the bottom right. Uncle Tilt is a great name. I'm just gotta say.
I do like that name. I do also like that they're also on Prison Keeper, a boss that I've also definitely tilted on before in the past. I feel the tilt. Oh, I love that aerial finish usage there. That's I barely ever see that move. That was actually really great usage of it. Alright, so Coxy, they're going through LOD. I believe, yeah, they did get the hint for it, so they're just finally going after their known proof.
Yep. Coxy is also wearing that Cappy hat in their webcam. Chat was mentioning it, so I thought I had mentioned it too. If I don't qualify, it's Roro's fault. Who said that?
Oh, it's Scud.
Oh, right, okay. Wow.
That is a true. They're a true player in the tournament if they do blame the DO for any mistakes that happen. Totally fair. We're getting another switch.
Getting so many switches.
Ah, Lardypon's coming back in.
Okay, so we're bringing Lardypon back.
Oh, is it here? It wasn't on. It wasn't on the kids. Is it here?
Okay.
Oh, this fight's actually super annoying if you do not get it really quickly. Oh, they finally got it.
Okay. Is
Hold.
it here?
Old. Ah, unfortunate. Then we have 2 more locations left. So it's Presence 2, so the Presence minigame where you have to break the boxes, or it's the 2 checks on Experiment.
Mm-hmm.
So it's looking like a 1 in 3 for this one.
Is the seed merciful?
Almost there.
All right. Is it here? It's here.
Ooh.
The Lardypon is in
Seed
go
merciful.
mode.
Yeah, they actually might be one of the first few people to be in go mode.
Yeah, so that to note, Lardypon found that proof unhinted. That was a blind find. They just pushed a world that was not blue until it turned blue.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, actually, that some people will indeed get rewarded for doing stuff like that. And that is the beauty of the rando. Sometimes decisions like that will just work out for you. They are gaining some XP here off of the bulky vendors.
Yep.
As part of the rules, it is required that you take the Promise Charm room. You are not allowed to use the World Never Was to access final fights. You must go through here. But as also a benefit, you can level up as much as you want.
Looking at their tool sets, we've got Magnega. Lardypon does not have a reflect, notably.
That is actually not great.
And
You kinda
also,
do want
only
those stats.
Final Form and Chicken and Genie. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually going to be a really annoying way to finish the rest of this for sure. Oh, that's
Yeah,
super
Lard-
unfortunate.
Yeah.
That reflect is just sitting right before past beats, and all I had to do is just walk back in.
Yep. Well, just because some people might be more comfortable without the reflect, it is still an accomplishment to get through the fights without it. So just noting it for everyone else. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do a quick little refresh here. We're gonna leave Lardypon in the bottom left. but we're gonna refresh on everyone else. We have Begum's coming back. Begum's is in final fights apparently. We kind of expected that to happen because Begum's had the hint pretty early. Sweeping Rocks FSA in the top right is in STT, gonna get that hint for peace in Halloween Town. The Empire in the top left is doing Land of Dragons for connection. And Begum's has the Reflect, yeah.
Yeah, they had the reflect from STT. They didn't get it from right before past beat.
Oh, okay.
So STT is paying out a little bit for them in the long run.
Yeah. We literally could not see that they had it because the name cards are covering STT.
I remember it was there. It's okay. I actually saw someone else pick up the reflect. Otherwise, I would not know it was there.
Okay.
I do not have any kind of spoiler log open.
Okay.
So they'll be a little bit comfortable. You will get to see in live the difference between people having reflect and not when it comes to like Armored 1, 2, and Final.
Yep. I will also say that Begum's has a slight loadless advantage. Their loadless timer is a little bit lower. So there's also that to consider.
Yeah, the beginning of this engine core fight, you have to deal with these waves of nobodies. Honestly, not really terrible when you don't have reflects. Like, you basically don't actually use reflect too much in this fight. So we're not really seeing the effects of it yet.
Yep. Yeah, I think that is the one usage that most people use is on that Berserker with the Claymore spawn. But that's like the one.
Oh, going for final form. I love the usage here. All the active parry frames from the final form combos. Also just being above all the hitbox. They did not get hit by the swipe because they were just so high up in the air. All right, very nicely done for Armored on this one.
Yep. Begum's is using that reflect to good advantage, starting to catch up.
And meanwhile, the Empire is going through the K fight, or is about to go through the K fight. Rocks onto Axel 1 in STT. So not too much farther left in STT for them.
So if I've done my math correctly, with 68 people entering this race time, the top 17 finishers will move on to the chopping block.
Quickly interjecting just to add some context, the top 17 are guaranteed to advance. The way that it works this year,
To advance.
yes, because we will, if this is anybody's second qualifier and they had qualified in their first, they will be dropped from the results. So if you don't finish in the top 17, that does not mean you didn't qualify. We will just need some extra time to verify who actually qualified in their first and correct for that.
Yes. Good clarification.
Yeah, I do love this tournament and how it's sort of designed to give you the most opportunities to play and get or progress further into the tournament.
Yeah,
It's always nice
I would
to
not
give
be
people more opportunities.
I would not be surprised if there's a lot of people entering final fights soon. Anyone that did SCT fairly early has the hint for the last proof, and the other proofs were pretty easy to suss out if you went and did like mini escort. So we're probably going to see a lot of finishers very quickly, especially as soon as one person finishes, because people will realize, oh, I have everything I need to find these proofs somewhere.
See, my counterpoint to that, Zach, is what if a lot of people are like a Lardy Pawn, where they're going into final fights reflectless?
Yeah.
How many of them do you think will actually be finishing? Will Zemnis give them a bit of struggles, or do you think they'll all be good?
I think some, like a lot of people are going to be getting the reflecting STT. if anyone is uncomfortable with doing final fights without reflect, they should likely have the hinted one in Disney Castle, right? If they don't, they'll probably just continue to look for stuff until they find one.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame anyone actually if they like somehow have the proofs and don't have the hints for DC. I wouldn't blame anyone for exploring blindly to try to find reflect to make life easier.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're seeing Begum's getting to laser phase. Fortunately, Lardypon's stream is buffering. We have the race time open, so we'll know in real time when someone does finish. Begums is trying to get that last little bit of damage.
Oh, this does damage. Does this count? Okay, so they're gonna immediately be out like 1 HP. Either use Thunder or spam Reflect. Oh, they got Dome.
The Dome. Oh no, Lardypon stream.
Okay, Bagums is taking the Dome. Makes sense. So yeah, the finisher of a session guaranteed will never kill Xemnas. You have
we're back. We're back. We're back.
All right, can I get first? Oh, that finisher's a little bit early because the real Xemnas wasn't actually exposed.
It's gonna hit.
Oh, it was? I didn't hear. Whoa. Oh, another Dome? No. Honestly, though, you take it, though. You always take the Dome. At this point, in like such a big qualifier like this, especially with like trying to death abuse and everything, it's probably not worth. If this was crit, there's an argument to be made of taking death abuse, but on beginner, I would say that's a little bit less of an argument.
Yeah, getting back to the big qualifier thing, like getting first in one of these qualifiers doesn't really help that much. As long as you're hitting the cutoff, you're good, right? This isn't used for seeding, as far as I know. I'm not a TO, so I don't know if that's actually true or not. I doubt it. Okay, got confirmation it is not. So then just finishing in the top 25% is the goal. You hit that, you're good. All right. And with that, Begums is the first finisher with a loadless of 105.22.
Well done. Lardypon should roughly finish behind them.
Which is very impressive with no reflect.
Yeah, honestly, it didn't even look like they struggled that much.
Yeah.
I looked at that fight. It looks like I watched anyone else play it.
Mm-hmm. Sweeping Rocks just got the information about Halloween Town Proof. All right, there's Lardypon's finish in the race time. Lardypon finished with a 106.13.
We're getting some new names in. We got Bloodbolt and Mega in the top left. Returning Niscati, the top right. Bottom left, we have Dr. Toby. The bottom left, Dr. Toby. Bottom right is Scud.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've seen Dr. Toby yet. Interesting to see where they're at. Going through LOD. I'm going to get their proof eventually off of Shan Yu.
Notably, the Shan Yu proof is not hinted for them. They have the Halloween Town proof hinted.
Oh, they never did mini escort. That's why.
Okay.
Actually, they haven't even stepped foot into DC.
Okay. They found the other two reflects though. One reflect was on drives, notably.
They have 4 forms. I just realized. Like some of the other racers have like not found them as much, I guess, or rather had less. But Dr. Toby just has 4. That's a lot.
Very well done. Yeah, Bloodbolt is doing OC now. Mascati is doing Port Royal.
And Scud's about to get their hint off of the Axel fight here. Gonna find out they have to go to Halloween Town. How much progress have they made? Oh, they only stepped foot into Halloween Town. They haven't done the Christmas Town fight. They also don't have the other Bone Fists, so that's gonna be a little bit unfortunate. They need to get a hint for that or blindly find it.
Yep.
Where's the hint from? It was... I put it down somewhere. Oh, it was... Beast Castle. Finishing Beast Castle gave you the PR hint.
Okay.
Or Beast Castle 1. So yeah, that's actually going to be super unfortunate for them. In terms of just like hint pacing. You could argue though they can blindly find it. Because what? They only have Agrabah or Port Royal remaining.
So yeah, as long as you push a world that is possible to have it, it probably won't be too far. Yeah, the Reflectless Final Fights was very impressive. So Miscati is doing the Halloween Town push without the hint. If they continue here, they will find that proof.
And they do actually have that Bone Fist as well.
So yeah, we're getting close. Lots of people we're seeing are finishing. Rebel Watt has finished with a loadless of 108.32. Currently slated for third place in the qualifier.
I'm interested to see where Blood Bolt opts to go after this. Because they're really in a weird spot. Okay, this makes sense.
Yeah, unhindered hall dashing.
We're getting some swaps in, seeing where some other people are at.
Don't know who we're seeing yet.
And the bottom left, though, we do have... I think that is just their name, Runmaru. I think they're just going through... I have never seen that before. Okay, that's interesting. They're going through the STT. That's weird. I'd never seen the bullets from the Ragnarok fly during the animation there.
Yeah. Yeah, the name cards need to be updated, I think. There we go. Azurite in the top left, Lim K in the top right, Rowan Maru in the bottom left, and Shuo in the bottom right. Want to make sure we give everyone a little bit of a shout out while they're doing this qualifier.
Yeah, Azurite is in Halloween Town too, so they're just one mini game away from getting their proof and about to be in go mode. Maru is gonna finish STT, I assume, and get that hint. They have
finished Oogie, so
yeah,
and they have the Bone Fist, so yeah, they'll be good to go once they get that.
We had another finisher, Felix Dubois finishing. We'll be posting their low list soon. I'm assuming it's like a 109 or something, if I were to guess. But GG's to them.
Yep.
Oh, I
112.06. Their computer is just a beast.
Yeah.
I want to note that Shuio or they have a hint for peace, but they are still looking around for. Oh, they need the Bone Fist. Okay, that makes more sense. I just realized. So that they're pushing for the Bone Fist. Okay.
Thankfully, it's not blind. They just know they have to go
They
here.
have it. And then Lim K is doing Land of Dragons for connection. We'll find connection here if they continue it, and it's unhinted. They do not have Promise Charm from Agrabah, though.
That's actually kind of wild. I was about to point that out. It's just in the shotgun. Have they stepped foot in Agrabah? I don't see an icon.
I don't think so. Gabriel Campos has finished with a Lotus of 111.51, edging out Felix Dubois. But again, everyone is finishing. We're nowhere near the cutoff for the guarantee access into the chopping block.
Actually, you know, I just realized there's no asyncs for this because there's obviously like the async qualifiers, so we don't have to like wait for a TO to post a message like, oh, this person asynced. So the people that actually are finishing like right now, at least like before like that 17% cutoff, they're just guaranteed in. So that's actually kind of nice.
Yep.
It's when we get to that fringe point when you're like between like 15, around like 15, maybe 14 finishers done. That's when you actually have to like maybe like start to pay attention and worry if you're another racer.
Yep. And just as a reminder to everyone, the tournament organizers are paying very close attention to finishers. They're keeping track of everything. They will have finalized standings some point within 24 hours after like the qualifiers are done. They want to make sure they have all their ducks in a row and make sure their results are tabulated correctly. So reminder for patience.
Yeah, if you have any, if you were looking for updates, do keep an eye out on the randomizer Discord for anything there. We got some new names. We have FNG Creepa on top left. In the top right, we have Quarkium. The bottom left, we have Mirage LW. And the bottom right, we have Shell Dude 400.
All right.
So your Shell Dude is going to get their peace hints soon-ish. Well, maybe like 5-10 minutes from STT.
Quarkium is going for that Bone Fist.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on. So Mirage on the bottom is trying to blindly find the Bone Fist. They have already gone up to Oogie. They know that piece is in Halloween Town too. So they're just blindly checking for stuff right now. This is a good choice though. I mean, it is the correct choice, but it's a nice choice.
It's their only choice that is a first visit that they have not done. So they know it has to be here.
Oh yeah, that is, yeah. I thought there was another world above PR there, but that's just Drebs.
Yep. So let me see if I can get a status on FNG Creepa. So they've finished Port Royal 1. They have the Promise Charm, they have the LOD proof, they have the OC proof. They just don't know that Halloween Town has the proof. So they're literally going into worlds for checks. They do have the hint for Hollow Bashing. So interesting.
Yeah, they did Prison Keeper, so you can see the little green guy above the Halloween Town icon. Yeah, when it comes to like blindly finding stuff, it's kind of like your preference. Like there's no way you can like knock someone down. Okay, I see. Creepola just double checking their HP corridors, just making sure they're not missing a chest. Sometimes it is a bit of like tournament nerves or something. You just think you might be missing a chest, especially in a room like that where it's kind of designed like a maze.
Yep. Some days it feels like I forget how many chests are in a room, and I'm just like, did I only get 3 things, or are there 5 things in here for me to find? Like sometimes you have to like double check yourself.
Ooh, we have another finisher.
Yep, Sweeping Rocks has finished. We will see their load list in a minute, but yeah, GG's to Sweeping Rocks.
Barring some crazy loadless issues or anything, they will make it on to the next phase.
116.05. Okay.
All right, Quarkium going on to Halloween Town 2, I believe. Yeah, it's Halloween Town 2.
Yep. Unburst
another
Docks
finisher.
has just finished.
All right, so there's with 7 people done. There's another 10 spots available.
Again, for guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Wonder Bop has finished. Yeah, Unverse finished with a load list of 116.45. Wonder Bop finished with 116.44.
Whoa, not often you see that. That's crazy. Just a 1 second difference. You know, at least it's not a like, quote unquote, like a few frame difference.
Yeah,
Definitely never happened before. Nope.
it definitely has never happened.
Yeah, definitely
it's
hasn't
happened.
happened to be like tweaked like 2 times.
It has happened before. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking at this from F&G Creepa. This totally makes sense. It's a little bit unfortunate that this is the wrong choice, but it totally makes sense to be doing HP here, at least from their perspective. Like if you're just blindly looking for where the proof could be.
Mhm.
And they're going ham in final form. Oh, that's a little rude. Dex just has a combo boost.
All right.
Now we're getting some switches.
Yep, we still have not gotten through everybody yet. Technobytes in the top left, Tide HR top right. Yeah. Zekbar in the bottom left, Yanger Zone in the bottom right.
Yo,
We're
that's a
gonna-
funny Twitch name. I love that Twitch name. Out with a Yang. Hell yeah, I love that. Oh, and they're fat off pants. Hell yeah, let's go. I really like that name.
I see multiple SDTs. I see a Halloween Town 2. Yep, everyone else that's not in final fights is missing the proof of peace. We just see a finish from Topaz.
GG's to Topaz. I'm looking. Yanger Zone is not reflectless, so they'll have a bit of a chill time.
Mm-hmm.
Another
Azure
finish.
Right has finished with 10th place as of now. Topaz finished with a 119.43. We will see Azurite's load list timer shortly.
Ooh, unfortunate for Tide. They're having a bit of issues here. The kid's just not cooperating.
That's been known to happen.
Oh, I see. Okay, they're struggling because this bench is just in the way. Oh no, they missed. Oh no, the kids are escaping.
All right, Slink is finished. AO is finished. Oh my gosh, we have so many finishers. Okay, so Azurite had a 120.21. Slink had a 119.35. AO had a 119.59. Night Owl has just finished in 13th right now. We've had 13 finishers. Let me just clarify that. We don't know if they are 13th. But yeah, we're going to see lots of finishes very quickly here.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for Yanger Zone right now. With all these finishers happening suddenly, and they're just only starting armor 2. It's cutting close for them.
Mm-hmm. But remember, for every finisher, Roro donates money, right? Right? So we need people to finish. Night Owl had a 117.59. Completely
Wow.
leapfrogging above Topaz.
A PC diff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've had 13 finishers. All right, so Zekbar knows about the proof, but needs to find this Bone Fist.
Unfortunately, it's like like before Barbosa, I believe, or on Barbosa.
I think it's the room right before. So has finished with a 122.36.
Ooh, this is pretty close for Yanger Zone on stream right now.
Ooh. Tide is not doing the minigame. Or maybe they haven't done the real presence yet. Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, Tide's a little lost on where the story update is. They'll figure it out at some point. Banjo Forever has finished. And Yang is now in Final Zemnis.
Yeah, now at this point, we do have to heavily pay attention to the load lists.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Puffin, thanks for the donation. $15. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Yeah, Banjo's load list was 121.16. Mainstone is finished in the 16th finisher in real time. We have to pay very close attention to the load list. Quarkium is finished.
Orkium. Okay, so now these load lists matter.
Quarkium had a 121.17. Just 1 second after Banjo.
Yo, another second difference? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking rough for Yanger Zone here. Oh, and they get grabbed.
Oof.
That unfortunately might be the coffin for them.
Again, if someone else played a different qualifier before this and then qualified that way, more people other than the top 17 of this race could qualify from this race. So
Yeah,
Okay,
things
Dr.
can always.
yeah. Dr. Toby finished with a 122.45 load list. We still don't know Mainstun's load list time in the race time.
Oh, Yanger Zone. Nice. Gets the finish with Solo Trinity.
Yep. Well done. And that was a 124.13. All right, so we got Violet, Brandon Glovich, KH Guides, and Nicole. We've got final fights everywhere. Brandon just finished. Needs to finish in the race time. They ran away from their chair.
All right. KH Guides and Nicole are actually just pretty close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like 1 armor 2 phase away.
Okay, yeah. So Brandon has clicked done in the race time.
Ooh, unfortunate death there.
Mhm.
That's interesting. I think that just killed. I don't know if Violet ever equipped the once more. That shouldn't have killed.
Yeah. Okay.
Riku helping out,
Mhm.
giving a little bit of health to Sora there. Ooh, fortunate death for Violet.
Yeah.
And even on beginner, those orbs do a lot of damage.
Oh. Are they not? Okay. Violet is not online anymore. Biscotti is finished. We're gonna go into guides and Nicole real quick.
They're both doing the same exact
Yep,
thing.
we're
It's
just swapping. Swap. Which one's the real one?
Oh, and they both got the same.
They're
RC?
literally doing the cutscene at the same time. Not sure how I feel about this directing choice.
All right,
Uncle Tilt
Cage
is
Guys
finished.
is early.
Keyblade Bread is finished.
So many finishers.
Punning
Guys
Linguist
on the
has
laser
finished.
phase. Okay, Nicole's onto laser phase. Lim K has just finished as well.
Wow. Taser 1 is finished. All these finishers are so close.
What? Okay. I think Guides got scammed there. I'll say it. They tried to reflect the grab, but they still got grabbed. I disagree.
Yeah, by the way, I've stopped calling out the Lolas in the race time because it's just too many things. The TOs have it. TOs are figuring it out.
Their spreadsheets are on fire right now.
Yes. Okay.
Spider has just finished.
Okay.
A reminder, there was
Ooh.
68 people in this race. I think we still have another... How many people? 64.
We have half the people still. We still have half.
Yeah, we have like 37 people that aren't done.
Mhm. But yeah, Guides is getting domed. Nicole is trying to get through this phase where Sora got grabbed. All right. Scud has finished. Shuo has finished. I swear someone will tell me the correct way and I'll remember. Nicole knowing to use session.
Maybe able to dome skip here. Okay. Path HP gate. Oh, are they gonna try to take the dome? Maybe.
I think they're trying to menu to items, but it's hard to keep all that straight. Oh, yep, there's the dome.
All right, the double dome, Guides and Nicole. They'll both be finishing roughly soon.
Mhm.
Actually, that should be Guides done right now. Yep.
Yep. Rowan Maru is
GGs.
finished. Guys is finished. GG's. There's so much happening.
Oh, look at the beautiful dome. Oh, it's gone. I was looking at that.
So yeah, we've had
And as-
31 finishers so far.
There's a lot of people. That's not even half of how many people entered finished.
Right.
Still so many others who are still playing. We may get some perspective swaps soon. If you are interested as well, you can always go look at the race time itself and click on the individual Twitch streams of people who are still playing to peruse around.
All right, there's Nicole's finish. And we're going to get that refresh that we promised. Regular Pat, Blue, Bleo, Zekbar, and Coxie. Seraph has finished. All right, so Zekbar is in Final Fights. Coxie just got their last perf. Blue is in Land of Dragons going for their last perf. And regular Pat is going through Halloween Town. Does not have the Bone Fist yet. And doesn't know that the proof is here. Let's see. Anything else notable? Everyone has a reflect that I can see.
Yeah, I think just for regular path, they just have to get that bone fist and figure out what that is on their end at least.
Tide HR has finished. Did I miss a finish?
Well, there's a
Oh.
new one. Dark
The
Bane.
Dark
just
Bane.
finished.
The Dark Bane posted a list before they hit the done, so I got confused.
Oh, you know what? They might have been in dome.
Yeah,
And they might have to like manually stop the timer maybe or something
yeah.
next time.
Yo, donation.
Yo, I missed that, but thanks for the donation. Appreciate it.
Coming off my,
this is after
that
Noon
is a
is
lovely
finished.
chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
it's Adela donated $80. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation.
See this lovely chat message. The Wild Report is on Proof of Peace. That's
Ew.
that's a great location.
All right, so yeah, Blue is in Final Fights now.
Blue and Coxie in the same first room, or I guess second room here. Buildings. Coxie going through and ignoring all the buildings, only doing the last one. Love to see it.
Mhm.
Zekbar done with the engine core. On to Armored Zemnis 1 here. Regular Pat still looking for where this Bone Fist is and also where this piece is. I think they're mostly looking for like info, so they're probably maybe doing this OC just for the report, if anything.
Yep. Mhm. Yo, Sun Zero, $5 donation. Thank you, thank you. Lieutenant has finished.
He posted a clip. Oh, I'm scared. Oh wait, no, it's a Twitch theater link. Never mind. Oh wait, no, that was Roro. Never mind. I understand.
Let's roll a $5 train dono for this amazing evening of seeds. That feels more like a donation message.
I like the other donation message better. I was interested in that one. All jokes aside, thank you for the donation, Zero. Always appreciated.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like, you know what? You should stream that one.
Yeah, this is a little unfortunate for regular path that they're just going in the wrong direction. Not much you can do without the hints are set up and choices.
Yeah, from their perspective, they literally don't have information to go off of to help them finish the seed, right? They don't even know where this last proof is. So pushing the unhinted worlds is the way to make progress. It is just unfortunate that the information that they need is in Simulated Twilight Town, but even then, they don't know that the Bone Fist is necessary right now. So, Sneaky Snivy has finished. Nick has finished from the Radiant Gardeners, I'm assuming, just based on the race time name. Mirage has finished. And so that's 40 finishers.
We still got a lot of people still playing.
Yeah, by my count, it's 24 people still.
Yeah, that should be 24. See, normally, at least for Elite Crit tournaments, maybe 40 is like the max I would see. So this is crazy to see this many people still playing. Miss Scotty, thanks for the donation. Wonder if their message is also another Twitch theater link.
You know what? If people want to start a donation train, a $5 donation train with Twitch theater links, I'm all for it. George Bonkers has finished.
Okay, Miss Scotty's message is, "Oh my lord, I love the seed, but despise LOD at the same time." You know what? Very understandable. Very, very understandable.
Yes. The hints that you get on the tracker are actually in the journal text.
Yeah, actually, the reports tell you abilities in addition, right?
Yep, that is true. Yep.
The tracker will not tell you about ability locations.
Yep.
Oh, Bella, with the $25 donation. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people did not know that the setting to put abilities in the reports is also on. So yeah.
You know, sometimes they're useful. Sometimes.
The most Roro seed of all time. Yo, Kale, thanks for the $5. Saturday Night has finished. Chaos
Oh, you
message.
know what? I might understand this from regular Pat. Doing BC, trying to level their forms. This kind of makes sense if they
Mm-hmm.
think that the proof could be on drives.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I believe Zekbar needs to say they're done in the race time. Shell Dude has finished in the race time.
Oh yeah, GG's to Zekbar.
Mm-hmm. Blue is trying to get through this final fight.
Poor Pat, he thinks green is done.
Oh no.
That makes some sense then.
Ilusama is finished.
Got a couple donations just now. I missed the first name, but I saw the second name was Little Herdez. Thank you to both donations. Sleeping Rocks message. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Big dono. Azurite donated $15. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even realize we passed the $2,000 little goal we had.
Wow.
I missed
Well
that.
done, everybody. DXD is finished. I believe that's Dylan. XD.
All right, Blue Bleo is going through the laser, going through the domes.
Paddox has finished. The Empire is in final fights. Italian Gemini is in STT. Gonna get that information about Proof of Peace. Looney is in final fights, just about. Saturday Night was marked as finished.
All right, but if you look at the real time though, something happened. Something happened.
Okay, yeah, we're getting like a look into the past.
This is like a mega delay. I don't know what happened.
I have seen this before where the stream is like so delayed and it runs so slowly that it is like multiple minutes behind. Which is just kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Blue has finished.
They were just getting dome, so they just got out of dome. Oh, another dome. All right, does the Empire take it? I assume you take it at this point. Yeah, you take it.
Yeah. Creepola has finished and Sipo has finished. We've had 50 people finish this seed.
And we still got 14 left. One of them's currently in dome. One's in currently in STT. Looney starting final fights.
There we go. There's that the
Oh yeah, actually, forgot about Zekbar. I thought they had marked themselves as done. So that's actually like 13 people. Funny number.
Mhm.
And the Empire just about to finish up.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, the swag
GG.
Blizzard kill.
GG's to everyone today.
Yeah, thank you everyone for playing. Honestly, a big turnout. This has been honestly the biggest race time I've seen for KH2 Rando ever.
I think I've only seen it bigger once before, and it's been a hot second.
That was probably in like, what, 21, 22?
Yeah, it was like as things were ramping up popularity wise. But yeah, this is up there.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone who's playing, everyone who's been donating. Always appreciate the support. Anyone who's even watching, lurkers.
Yep.
We acknowledge you too. We're not going to call you out by name because you're a lurker, but jokes aside, thank you everyone for being around this event. It's always appreciated.
Yeah, actually, I just looked this up because I wanted to find out. One of the first like Blitz tourneys that I was in, the qualifier had 63 entrants in it. This was in December of 2020. So yeah, this is on that same level and actually like beat it out a little bit. So.
All right, we have some new people. None of these guys are actually in final fights. We're getting some new faces.
Yep.
We have Standard in top left, Evoker top right, Zyren. I think Zyren's actually new. I think I've seen them today. And then Anaval. Does say actually for Standard that their info is a little bit off.
Yeah.
They are. They're definitely not Sonic. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Evoker's about to start final fights.
Yep.
Okay.
I was about to mention that they just got the last proof. And Zyren has the last proof to my or is about to get it right now. So
Yeah, people are close.
yeah. And
Yep.
to reiterate, the 68 people that joined this race time are not even everyone that's participating. So it's already like way bigger than that. Coding Dumb Silent has finished. Technobytes has finished.
Oh, Standard thinks they got the proof. I think they forgot that the icon is still grayed out for them, that they didn't pick it up.
Yeah.
They probably thought, oh, I got the Bone Fist. That means I must have gotten the proof.
Oh yeah.
I think they missed one little step. They're about to get it though. Just 3 encounters away.
Ooh, who is that?
Another finisher.
Okay, so Voidwalker Cyanide on Twitch has a different name in the race time. But yeah, they finished.
Oh, that might have been the person who just finished, yeah.
Yeah. I moused over the Twitch name. Yo,
The
under stocks.
donation.
$10. Thank you.
Oh, Zyren, I see, is looking around, trying to see where they're supposed to go next. Understock's message. Love this event. Please give me a reflect on shotgun sticks tonight. Oh no. Yeah, a little unfortunate with these reflect locations. I don't know where the reflect is on drives.
Wisdom 4.
It was Wisdom 4, gotcha. Yeah, it's a little, like, kind of annoying location. Because I guess depending on how late you got the Wisdom, it'd be kind of rough to route that in or check it.
Yep. Yeah, we saw the finish in the race time, but the stream was just delayed. It was funny. But yeah, Evoker is getting through final fights pretty easily so far. Annabelle's gonna get the information soon.
I'm
Zyron
looking now.
is figuring
Then
out
we're last
story
name people.
progression. Yeah, so standard stream is standard XXXXX, not Sonic Shadow Silver 2. Just to be clear. We tried to say that earlier, but I guess we were not very clear. There we go.
There we go. Oh, and they're not Brazilian. They are from the US.
Okay.
I was excited. There was another Brazilian runner.
Yeah, that makes sense. When you're setting this kind of stuff up, you usually have test streams in there, and sometimes you just miss it. It totally happens.
When I made this, I pretty much every package I make, I always use Sonic's theme as a test. Unapologetically.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you want
This is
to
the
use
longest name.
someone that's going to be streaming pretty often, so that way you have a likelihood of them being live and everything. Yeah.
Okay, so Standard and Zyron both about to enter final fights. Joker, I think this is second phase? No, this is third phase.
It's
Oh, that was interesting. The health bar.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait.
Oh, it's a very interesting health bar. It's kind of small.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not aware of any mods that adjust that. I don't know. That's interesting. Looney has finished.
GG's to Looney. Honestly, this is kind of cool that both Zyron and Standard are both defeat the building slices at the exact same time.
Yep.
Visually, I love that. Alright, Anaval soon is gonna get their hint for the piece being in Halloween Town. Probably go back, be like, ah man, I could have just gone here. Got randoed. Ooh, oh no for Evoker. I think they might get domed here.
Yeah, because
They
this
have no
one,
MP. Out of bounds. Yeah. Not much you could do there. Alright, they're gonna take the dome, so GG's to them.
yeah, I wasn't aware of a mod that messed with the HP like that. But yeah, let's focus on the other people in final fights. Anaval just got the hint for the proof of peace in Halloween Town.
Yeah, so they're in logical go mode. They just go grab it
Yeah.
and they'll be on their way. And we only have a handful of people remaining left. Honestly,
Yep.
that's kind of a crazy statement that I have to make that.
Yep.
Like 68 people in this race time.
And we
Any
just
handful
broke the
remaining?
2-hour real time.
What did Hydra hint? I actually do not have that hint dragged over, so I actually don't remember.
I could probably.
Nor can I
get
see what report it is.
100 Acre Wood. It hinted 100 Acre Wood.
Unfortunate to people who did 100 acres in this
Yep.
seed. Just a blizzard and a fire.
The Evoker has finished in the race time. We will get the name cards updated shortly. I'm sure.
We know two of them. Zyron's still there. Pan on the bottom right. They're gonna get their hint for Halloween Town.
Yep. And then so we have Litter Sketch at top right, regular pad at bottom left, or bottom right. Yeah.
I might have said it backwards. Yeah.
I will say, chat, commentating a 1v1 race is already mentally taxing. When you're trying to keep track of over 60 people, it's a lot. We're trying to make sure we are giving everyone their due.
Oh, I see. I think Lunar Sketch and Pat are like in the same boat where they've done basically everything else except like the couple places that happened to matter.
Yep. And
So
that's
super
kind of
unfortunate.
That's kind of where people have to be at this point. If you've been clearing content, you're just kind of running out of stuff.
Yeah, Pat sees the hint.
Yep.
They know.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they don't have the Bone Fist yet. I think they might have it hinted.
I would assume they do, based on how far in the seed we are. Apparently not, or maybe they don't know. Oh yeah, actually, looking at their tracker, the Bonafist is the only thing they do not have. Visit unlock wise, they have every other unlock except for the Bonefist.
Oh, I think I see what's going on. I think they might be misremembering that they don't have the second Bone Fist, and they think they have Halloween 10-2 access.
Yeah. Someone said earlier that Pat thinks that green numbers are done. So it's just a very minor like misunderstanding on the tracker, it seems.
Pat thinks Pirates is done. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's, what, a blue number? And if you thought blue was done, yeah, totally makes sense. A little unfortunate.
Well, it's a green number.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Flipping them in my head.
Yeah.
All right, we got two domes at the same time. Not two domes. Laser phase, or the beating dance at the same time. You know, I don't know if there's an actual name for this move. There probably is. Because apparently there's, like, actual names.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are. Oh, straight to laser phase for Zyron. Very nice. All out of MP. A little awkward. For their stream froze, I love that. They did a guard so they can try to get the Mega Elixir in. I will say deceptively that it's kind of like a technically hard thing to do for some people.
Yep. Oh.
When they're playing KH. Ah.
Yeah, I see what they were trying to do. They were
Overdamaged.
trying to get the limit form proc and try to do the damage that way, but Xemnas was just too weak. Started the dome.
Oh, I just realized standard has a negative combo equipped.
Oh.
I see. Oh, they whiffed. No, the Keyblade's not long enough.
Okay, laser phase.
Oh, okay. Pat is going through PR now. Maybe they're realizing their mistake.
Yeah. Well, because if
Yeah.
if I was in Pat's shoes right now, and I thought that the green number meant it was done, then I would have my proof right now based on the Halloween Town tracker. But yeah, you can kind of get like logic backwards what you need to do based on that. Yeah, Zyron.
Yeah, I will
finished.
say if you also don't play things like if you don't play the randomizer often enough,
Yeah,
or like you don't mess with it too much, sometimes you can just forget little things like that.
yeah. There's
So,
a lot of these
no
things
blame.
that you kind of absorb over time. And, yeah.
Yeah, for a lot of us, like people who have been playing for years, it's like this is like information in the back of our hand. Like we know it in and out. But nah, for people who just come in for the first time, totally understandable if you make mistakes like this. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
All right, we're getting a new perspective switch.
All right, so yeah, we're having Pat shift over. We've got Italian Gemini in the top right, Blood Bolt Omega in the top left. Blood
They're already
Bolt
done,
finished.
actually.
Um,
Oh,
They
they just
have-
aren't
they
marked as
have-
finished.
but yeah, they haven't marked as finished in the race time. Annabelle is in final fights.
May I briefly interject with something?
Sure.
Row.
Hello. For those of you that feel bad for Mr. Regular Pat, if you are so inclined, he is one half of the wonderful podcast No Sad Face. So if you would like to compensate Mr. Regular Pat for the extra time that he is spending on this KH2 Rando seed, please consider checking out the No Sad Face podcast. I will link it in the description and pin it in chat. Thank you so much.
This is gonna be a topic point for that.
Yep. But yeah, the ad happening when that occurred, that's funny. Yeah, Annabelle's stream is doing its best.
Yeah, sometimes tech just chugs along.
Yep.
Sometimes it works perfectly one day, the next day you boot up your PC, it's just all dying inside. Alright, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at Italian Gemini's stream. I think this is the first time I've seen TT3.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, I don't think we've
It's-
seen
it's not
anyone else
blue.
go there. That's actually really unfortunate. One, they don't have the hint for piece. Like they didn't go finish off Axel 2. So it could be a TT3. That's really crazy.
All right. We're going to give this another shot.
We put back a Lunar Sketch. They're off to find their Bone Fist here.
Making progress.
As one of Pat's mods, he brought this onto himself. Oh no, not the mod saying it. No.
You know things are bad when the mod has to be like, nah, that's his fault, bro.
This is a normal occurrence. Oh, I do like this choice to level Master Form here in Core. You still have zero idea. This is actually just really unfortunate for Italian Gemini. I do not blame them for any of their choices. These are actually really smart choices.
Yep.
Just super unfortunate. Oh, I'm looking at Pat's stream. Hand on chin, confusion on face. It's okay. He's about to get the Bone Fist. I'll go into Halloween Town 2. It'll all be all good soon.
Yep. Mhm.
Wait, Light of Darkness was here? That's rude. Now, granted, the final form is early in OC.
Yep.
That's kind of rude, though.
Yeah, we know Pat's looking for Bone Fist. Pat's gonna find it right here.
All right, ready? Someone clip his reaction. There it is. There's the reaction.
See, no sad faces, only smiles. Was that the right branding? Did I do it right? Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's everyone's reaction. You don't react for like 2 seconds.
Yep, it's just
and
like,
then
yep,
you react.
Yeah, Annabelle is trying to get through this final Xemnas. Twitch is doing its best.
It's trying. That was like 25% left of the second to last health bar. So they're kind of close. Oh yeah, I just realized these are actually our last 4 racers.
Oh, that is true. I didn't realize we got to that point.
Oh, the clip was made? Aw, poor Pat. I just watched the clip. Poor Pat.
I'll watch the clip later. Yeah, Annabelle got domed, taking the dome, getting through it. Lunar Sketch got the Bone Fist, is leaving.
Ooh, Italian Gemini going through the Final Fantasy fights. Oh, hey, there's the money pouch. So one money pouch was just in the first part of Agrabah, and then there's the money pouch there.
Very cool.
Yeah, for the randomizer, there's a quality of life kind of aspect done so that when you finish Demix, you are able to either leave HB or you can just keep progressing. And as a result, because you have that choice, you can freely go into Wisdom form. Just a rando specific quality of life.
All right, GG's to Anna. Well done.
Our regular Pat onto the Promised Charm room. Gonna get some quick little levels. These stats, honestly, are I'm looking at these. Not that great for the level. I feel like they'd be in like the 50s or something. this is a little lower than I expected. They're still good stats, by the way. Just a little bit different than what I'm used to seeing for like level 41.
Yeah, a lot of the stats must have gone into AP, or I guess defense is pretty high too. So.
Oh, why is that 30 defense? You're right. That is really high up there. Who rolled this? Who's the defense? Who's the defense giver?
I roll every seed, geek.
Oh, that is true. This is a Zac seed. It's not a Roro seed, it's a Zac seed.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Zac ... It's almost the same, actually.
Roro, who'd you commission for your Roro ... emote? Because I might need a Zac ... emote.
Mr. Orox was the artist behind that. It was a gift, and I didn't even ask for it. I just woke up one day, no context whatsoever, and the Roro ... was in my DMs. No explanation. I tried to pay him, and he was like, "No, this is a gift to the community."
All right, Lunar Sketch is about to get this proof.
Now, I wonder what's here in Calabash. I'm still shocked that this place is just not done.
The report is on the mushroom check, right?
Oh, that's right. No, it is done. That's right. Or rather, it's hinted. Sorry.
Yeah.
Damn, I just realized their HP. That's a lot of HP. It's like 100 something.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
That might be max. It might be max.
See, you can't say my name and ... It just doesn't hit the same as Roro or Zac.
We have Feels Geek Man, which is as close as we're gonna get. You do.
Oh, it's there. Apparently it's there. Okay. All right, can I ban Jesus, the warehouse Jesus? Can we get that going? Thanks. I'll take that as my payment. All right, Lunar Sketch starting final fights.
Yep.
Regular pad about to enter the engine core. No, with zero context scale, that is a message. I feel like I'm still missing the context, but
Yep. Separation of church and rando.
yeah. Do we have any actual updates? I actually do not have the dates and times listed for when the remaining qualifiers are. If you would be so gracious, Roro, blessing us with the info, or you, Zac?
I will scroll up in Tournament Hub Fresh Spaces 3 to find those.
Oh, it's there.
No,
Okay. Wait.
I'm literally telling everyone where I'm going so that they can see all the information, not just qualifier times. Okay, so yeah, tomorrow there are 2 live qualifiers. One is at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and another is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then there's one on Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For times that are in your time zone, you can check the Discord in either the Tournament Hub Fresh Faces 3 or in tourney announcements.
Definitely need a redemption in another qualifier. Yeah. Thankfully, with how the format is set up, you can enter 2 qualifiers.
Yes.
So if you get your second chance tomorrow or Sunday. So that's exciting to see.
You can do 2 qualifiers. All right. So Pat is in Armor 2. Lunar Sketch is in Engine Core. Gemini is figuring out where to go.
Oh, PR? They're going.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, well, you know what? I think this makes sense from their perspective. I think what happened is they said, okay, I finished the visit, so there's definitely no other checks left in Hollow Bastion, so now I have to go here. I think that's what happened, which is like 80% correct.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to explain the other 20% I'm alluding to.
I'll be honest, I can barely see their tracker, so it's hard to.
Yeah, well, they just the last 2, or I guess 3 checks in what's it called, Hollow Bastion, which are still considered randomized, even though they're past the final visit, is the Gullwing chests from talking to the fairies, and then you also have the Proof of Peace check.
Yes.
So even though they're not done with the world technically, this is mostly just like sharing knowledge for those if they ever come to the situation where the proof promise charm happens to be in HB still.
Yeah.
It could be in one of those 2 locations if you're not done by the time you get to 1K.
Correct. I did not realize how far up regular Pat was. That was there was a very long drop.
All right, this should be the last bit. Oh yeah, of course, when it goes back to the dance. Honestly, for some people, this attack is preferred if you just want to deal the most damage because of reflects, not having to deal with the laser phase.
Yep. I was about to say there's Dome though.
Yeah, at this point, 2 hour seed, 2.5 hour seed, you're taking the dope. You're done.
Yeah, you just want to finish at this point.
Get me out of here. I want to eat dinner. that's where your mind's at.
That face right there just says everything. Just head in the hand. It's like, all right, let's just go.
Director's commentary: if I could zoom any more, I would.
We need hard zooms.
I'll consider that for the next time I make a package to isolate a camera. We'll work on it. I'll find the tech.
Honestly, yes. I agree with Yang in chat. If you continue at this point in a seed and you finish, even after seeing a whole bunch of other people finish, that is perseverance that we should be commending.
Playing anything for like over 2 hours is
Yes.
definitely takes a lot of mental energy.
Mm-hmm. GG.
All right, GG's.
Very well done. Yeah, Lunar Sketch is now in Armor's Endless 2. I will say in the race time chat, regular Pat said 217.18 loadless. This is only a fraction of my power.
That is true. He did kind of nerf himself in the foot. So I would definitely be afraid of Pat at full power. Which honestly could still happen. Again, there's the 3 more qualifiers for him to make it through. All right, Lunar almost done with the Armor 2 fights. Just has one more little phase left here. Not gonna lie, I thought Riku died. I don't know why I thought he died. I think this is actually the only phase Riku can die, if I'm not mistaken, just because of how like the game is coded.
I would say that it's possible that maybe Riku can die, but then gets revived on the buildings. But I've never had it happen, so I can't confirm.
Ooh, that did that much damage? Okay, I actually don't believe that. That's BS.
17 defense, Geek.
Is that high?
No-
Am I crazy?
No armor.
I feel like that's still high. Maybe I just don't know my numbers.
17 defense is not high, okay? Normally you're at like 30-ish. For the battle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, maybe they didn't use boost, maybe they don't have armor on. But yeah.
Oh, they what? That building.
That-
Though. Wait, I disagree with that.
I also kind of
Oh,
what is-
they're under the
Oh, no.
building, so the RC doesn't trigger.
ah.
Oh, hey, that scared me.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm late. I was learning my colors. Oh no.
I hear that colors are difficult for some people, so I don't blame you.
Oh, I see what's going on. I kind of do like this from Lunar. Opting to have that negative combo. I didn't notice it till just now.
Yeah.
Getting access straight to the finisher.
Ooh, I was about to say that gonna risk getting pushed back again.
Oh, is that top building? Yeah, that top building is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's like an auto timer for buildings. Like if you take too long, it'll just automatically fly away.
Yep.
Oh, almost there. Very nice. All right, one more fight for Lunar Sketch. Italian gamer, actually about, or not gamer, Italian Gemini, on their way to their proof here in Halloween Town 2. Where were the reflects? There's a reflect on Wisdom 4, a reflect in the mansion in STT, and then a reflect right before Past Pete in Timeless River.
Yep.
So depending on how you routed it, like for a lot of people, they got their Halloween Town hint from STT, and as a result, they picked up the limit form, not limit form, sorry, the reflect
The
that
reflect.
way. Yeah, I was looking at Lunar Sketch using limit form, and I'm like, wow, I would buy it. So that's why I said that. Yeah, that's how some people got one reflect. Other people got the other reflect by either blindly getting it from TR or consciously getting it, as it was just hinted for them.
She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night, alone.
Wisdom was in TT3.
Yeah, some
Yeah,
people
no,
actually decided to level Auto Wisdom.
Yeah.
From what it sounds like, for the Wisdom level 4.
Mhm.
It was a little close for Lunar Sketch here. Oh, they have that just sliver. Oh no, the death.
So Geek, it's looking
Zach.
like everyone is going to be finishing in just under 3 hours, if not like way under 3 hours. Do you remember how long the first seed you did took? Like the first race you
Oh,
did?
I have 0. Okay, well, truthfully, the very, very first seed I played,
Okay.
I set everything up and I used an online web tracker. And then I
Uh-huh.
think I refreshed the page, lost my progress, and decided to quit.
Okay.
So my very first seed, I don't think I finished. I think my second seed I ever played was probably around like the 3 hour mark.
Okay. Okay.
I also played on
Um,
emulator pre-Open KH, so it had the really, really bad PS2 load.
Yeah. So first race I did was not on race time, so I don't have the exact time on it. But I remember I DNF'd at like 4.5 hours. Looking at race time, the first race time race I did, I finished in 4 hours 30 minutes. So everyone here finishing in under 3, very well done. Yeah, so Lunar Sketch is trying to get through this final Zemnis, doing the best they can. Gemini is in the Promise Charm room. And entering the final door. Yeah, all that to say is that, like, finishing the race is already an accomplishment. Finishing it this well is even more of an accomplishment, an accomplishment. So,
All right, I just looked at my race time. I will actually openly say that I did races without race time as well before, so
Okay.
my race time doesn't actually properly reflect my like real history.
Sure.
Yo, Zemna's damage boost.
Let's go.
I love that. Unironically, that is kind of a cool strat. If you can get around that side, if he does the barrier, you just get pushed closer.
I want to point out that Gemini is going in with double negative combo on.
Oh, that's gonna make things really interesting.
Ooh. Also took a laser from the engines. Ooh,
And
literally
there's the
getting
dome. Yeah, assuming they take it, GG's to Lunar Sketch.
Yep, alright.
Now, one more racer, Italian Gemini. Again, still an accomplishment to beat a seed like this.
Mm-hmm.
The mental fortitude you need is impressive.
But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
All right, how bad do you think tomorrow's seeds will be, Zach? How are you gonna curse it this time? What's your feeling?
This is a joke. This is a joke, chat. I have no control over the seeds. We need to have some torn pages on drives and 100 Acre Wood being required in some way.
You actually, I'm actually down for 100 Acre to have approved. Much to the dismay of looking to race in the Discord, I am a fan of 100 Acre having proofs. Maybe that's my bias.
GG's to Lunar Sketch, by the way.
Yeah, I do actually just realize I love how they kind of rethemed their like layout to be FF3 inspired colors and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a very lovely
looks very
touch.
slick. Yep. If we could ask the stream director for a quick swap of streams, that would be helpful. Thank you. Let's all give a good applause to Gemini for trying to finish this. They are the anchor of this race.
Dang, they just went straight into last phase. They weren't even like aiming at some of those explosions did enough damage.
Explosion be good.
I'm playing it a little bit safe, trying not to get damaged here. All right, final Zemnis, the last one of the day.
Can we just point out that 63 people finished the seed so far?
Ooh, unfortunate there. No, if they got hit, it seems like they don't have second chance equipped. So that, they're just like on hard mode.
Mm-hmm. Right, so Gemini is hard to know where they are HP wise.
I'm gonna guess that they did 2 bars. Nope, never mind, 3 bars. Actually, you know what? I'm now second guessing how many HP bars of this has. 7 or 6. I know this is definitely the hard part where double negative combo makes things a little bit rough. Oh, that is actually some good damage though. That one finisher does like 33%. That's a lot. Did we target the wrong clone? Okay. Oh, it gets grabbed. Wait, what? This is insane. The bullets are going backward.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I never thought they would do that. I just thought that it would just like go in a straight line if it doesn't see it, like in a cone shape. Like if it doesn't see anything in the cone. But I didn't realize the bullets were smart. All right, this might be probably the last bar.
It's not.
What? I've never seen that before on regular Zemnis. That's crazy. Baits you into like the laser phase and then just go straight for this.
If I were to guess, it's probably like just over a bar, and this is like a weird HP threshold.
Just gotta sneeze on Zemnis and I'll be done.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, now we're in MP charge.
Damn, he's a very aggressive attack pattern. I've actually never seen this.
Yeah, I think this is literally like right at the edge.
Oh, they're so close. One of these days, Zemnis will do an attack that'll run into the reflect. One of these days.
Just trying to get a hit off.
Oh, they threw the mega. Okay, that's nice.
Okay. Okay. Need to get. Okay, there we go.
Is that it? Oh,
there it is!
What?
Dump skip!
Wow. I'm not gonna lie, is that the first dump skip we've seen?
I don't think it is because we saw someone get it with Ragnarok, or maybe that was the async.
Yeah.
That was the async earlier. Well, I've watched a lot of seeds today, but GG's Gemini, GG's to everybody in this qualifier. Very well done, everybody. That was very impressive across the board.
I'm coming out of my hidey hole. Is that okay?
We stop hiding.
We stop hiding. A couple of things to point out, as Geek and Zach have already so eloquently said. It's incredibly impressive that in under 3 hours we got 4 people to finish the same seed. That's absurd numbers. Everyone did so well. I remember my first seed was like 6.5 hours or something like that. So the fact that we are finishing these large of qualifiers in half the time is just such a testament to the fact that we're growing the rando. The knowledge is getting out there. It's been easier than ever before to play. Thank you all for joining us. I do also want to give the floor to the commentators for whatever they'd like to say. We will be doing multiple giveaways after the end of this stream, and before I let the commentators speak about themselves, I do also want to point out that while we were streaming, we did hit the $2,000 incentive, which is the graduated faces race. So that means anyone who was in Fresh Faces 1 and Fresh Faces 2 that did too well to be eligible for Fresh Faces 3 will be returning for an exclusive race. So you'll get to see a bit of the history of Fresh Faces and who made it a deep run then. But with that, Zach and Geek, I'm going to be pointing to this VOD of what incredible commentary looks like. I was having fun watching that on my own end. Please, let's go in alphabetical order. Take the time to shout yourselves out, what you're working on, what you're up to, all that jazz.
Alphabetical order, reverse alphabetical order, right?
No, alphabetical order. You're up, Geek.
Dang, I have to go first. I'm on the spot. I wasn't ready for a speech.
Zach, do you want to go first?
No, I'll go. Thanks everyone for coming out and watching the stream, participating as well. As for me, I just do randos, the different kind of randos, some order, harder settings. So if you want to see some of that, you can always watch our stream. I've been playing DK or Donkey Kong Bonanza 90% though. So if you want speedruns, you can watch that. That's all I got.
All right. Honestly, the only thing I want to say is I want more people playing rando. I want more people playing the random settings that I'm making and putting in this generator. Because it feels like every time I add one more setting, there's like 18 different like seed combinations that people are trying. So yeah, I just want more people to play the rando. If you want to see me play the rando, sometimes I stream like maybe here and there, but I wouldn't worry about it. Just play the randomizer. I don't care. That's all I have to say.
Zach and Geek have been putting in tremendous amounts of effort into the randomizer, so please, as we move away into our giveaway, please thank Geek and Zach for all that they do. Between the generator and running tournaments, they keep the scene alive. So please get your thank you, Geeks, thank you, Zachs in chat. Geek, Zach, I bid you all adieu. Have a good night. All right, everybody. You're stuck with me now, I know. After we lost Geek and Zach, the stream took a 99% decline in quality. For those of you that... let me see if we can bring up BRB. Be right back. No double audio this time, right? We have no double audio. Can we confirm? No double audio? Okay. My TOs have been begging me for cat camera, so... Hey, Smurfy! Murph! Murph! He's very tired. He was meowing up a storm during the first qualifier. So for the TOs, that one's for you. And for the people who donated the $5 for the cat camera. So yeah, Little Murph, he's very exhausted after the move. He's been sleeping over there. He did watch the qualifiers for a little bit, but then you know, he got tired of me. All right, now that we got the cat scatter, no, don't scatter just yet, because I do want to remind you all we do have a giveaway that needs to be done. So why don't we do that right now? Wheel of Names. I don't know. I might be on the wrong Chrome account. But I do want to remind you all, thank you all for participating in this qualifier. I know it's a lot to get out of your comfort zone and play in a beginner tournament. The fact that we had 68 people enter the race time, and that's only 1/8 of the qualifiers we have running, is insane. Obviously, the live qualifiers will be slightly bigger than the async qualifiers. Let me see if we can get these Wheel of Names going. Let's see, is that going to work? No, it is not. Unable to process. Well, that's very nice. Where's my colorful technical difficulty screen when I need it? There we go. Okay, let's try that. Did that work? It did. Wait a minute. We gotta make this full screen. So I need to make sure that I believe we removed Omicron Gamma. No, we did not. Okay, so we gotta remove Omi because Omi wanted it to be regifted. So we actually have, congrats, Enable to Process clap. So I do also need to add back the copy of Steam 1.5, 2.5, but let's, this is from yesterday's donations, so we gotta re-roll that. And then I also have to come up with everyone who donated since then, to make it fair. So this is from yesterday. We'll probably give away 2 actually from yesterday, given how many we have on here. So it looks like Dr. Toby will be receiving some sort of prize. What your prize is, we need to figure out with another wheel. Wheelofnames.com, and then I need to load. Can I open one? I can open. That's donors. I need to open prizes. Okay, I think we're in the clear. And then I need to add back... actually, I don't need to add anything back. It doesn't look like I removed it. Okay. So we can spin what Dr. Toby wins. Dr. Toby will, again, receive a Steam 1.5, 2.5 copy. So, Dr. Toby, we will be in touch with your copy of 1.5, 2.5 on KH. We'll actually go through one more just because the list of donors is so impressive that it feels important that we reward all those who donated before the first live qualifier. So I'm writing down Dr. Toby 1. Who is the next one? Lazy Penguin 90. So Lazy Penguin 90 will also be receiving something. What that something is looks like a $50 gift card to Floating Grip. So we will be in contact with the both of you for your prizes. You may need to give me a second to actually go through and collect all the donations because I stupidly forgot. I stupidly forgot to actually include the list of donors. So while that is happening, if it's possible, please join me in playing the credit sequence. We'll probably play it again once stream is over, but I'm gonna quickly grab all the names of the donors, add them all to the list. As you know, in years past, we did not give a specific div to the donors in the credits sequence. So when you see the developers segment, I want to see some thank you devs in all caps, because without them, there is no KH2 Rando, there is no Fresh Faces, there is no nothing. And they work for free, and they work very, very hard. So please join me in thanking everyone who contributed to Fresh Faces 3 while I frantically get the names together. Sorry. I forgot about the mic. I was going to say we're going to give 2 away today as well. Feels fitting given how many incredible donors we had. So Bell is the winner of something. Let's remove that and figure out what Bell has won. Did I remove the gift card? Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't remove it. So we need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got to get rid of that. And then I need to double check that we only have 6 Steams. We do. Okay. Alrighty, Bell is another recipient of the $50 floating grip gift card, a sponsor of the Fresh Faces 3 tournament. You can use it to buy yourself either a gaming mount, some RGB cables, some RGB HDMI. I mean, I love how I said HDMI isn't a cable. They have HDMI, USB-C cables, USB cables, just any gaming accessory that can elevate your gaming setup. They will give you a $50 gift card. We'll be in touch on how to get that. And then, as I said, we will give 2 away today. So our second winner, we need to get rid of this empty space. I don't know why we have an empty space. Well, if it lands on the empty space, we'll just re-roll. Walpy or C3PO? C3PO. So C3PO also winning something. What is he going to win? C3PO will win. Congratulations, empty space. C3PO will win a copy of Steam 1.5 on a copy of 1.5 2.5 on Steam. And with that, there wasn't a name missing. It was, I think I accidentally copied an extra like a new line, and it transferred over. So there wasn't a name missing. Don't worry about it. I'll double check everything, and if there was someone missing, I will 100% add them back for the next one. So please don't fret. But with that, I will actually play the stream ending soon, and we will find someone to raid. Chat, what an insane first qualifier. I also want to see some thank you TOs. That was so smooth. We had no tech issues, no concern. Like last year, we had so much trouble with live qualifiers, and that was the smoothest I think it has ever gone. So please thank your TOs for the incredible job that they did ensuring the spreadsheet was ready for me to go as soon as I got the next group of 4 on there. Because of them, we actually managed to highlight everybody. Not a single person didn't get highlighted. We had 68 people. Every single one of them was on stream at least once. So please thank your TOs. We will see you all tomorrow for yet 2 more live qualifiers. Thank you all so much, and Slava Ukraini.